See you, Joe.
All right, have a good one, Mike. Mic check, mic check. So I don't know why my stream crashed for a second, but we're back. Mic sounds good. You said there was an echo before. Is there still an echo now? There is an echo.
Generally speaking, with these changes released from Citibon, why is this, in your estimation, now a better test than it was in 2014, 2006?
Is there still an echo now? I changed the setting. Well, we changed microphones. How about this? All right, mic check, mic check. How about this? Still echo?
Stay with us. Looking at the colorful story of this piano, the zip that will still bring us down.
Jason was live and he did.
The old mic was better. I think all the other sound settings are off. Are we still getting an echo?
We don't want system. We don't want that.
Well, because the output would be...
We
the
want
computer.
input, not output.
The input's the microphone.
Yeah, but if we had output turned on here, it would be like the whatever's playing on the computer, and you might have.
Yeah, but I have System Sounds, Camera Hub, and Firefox all muted though.
I know, but this one, the system wasn't. I just
Oh.
muted that. So maybe that was it.
I don't know. Mic check. Is there an echo now? Mic check. Mic check. That sounds better.
Might have been that.
Oh, maybe it was that.
You want to check?
I'll talk when we have it up.
Test 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test 1 2. Test.
Michael, were you live early? Oh, so you just shut it down? Oh, okay. You can leave it on. So, all right, so there's that. Let's go into this. All right, let's try this again. Mic check, mic check. How do we sound here? I think we're back to normal. Hello? Mic check, mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Music's super loud. Okay, I can roll off the sound a little bit. How about this? Mic check, mic check. Still not crystal clear. Slight echo, maybe the volume? I'm gonna roll off the volume a little bit. Alright, now why isn't this turning on? Come on. Audio sounds good now. All right. Yeah, that screen I'm working on right now. Not sure my camera's not showing up here.
Technical.
See you, man. Yeah, just trying to figure all this out.
Are you going to Chicago? Or visiting Chicago?
For a little bit.
Yeah.
Just us though. Like it's not worth taking over the years. It used to be, but then everyone started doing it, and then it just was just like. Then the sales from there wasn't too different from what we did back home. So we're just like, is there really a point taking like the whole team and take all the shipping supplies and all the sporting stuff? And,
We're all stressed out.
yeah, and then the whole week is just you've been there. The whole week's stressful, and then the next week's no fun either. Because everyone's like, "Where's my shit?" And it's just like we were at the National for a week, and we get a lot of complaints there. So we're just like, it ended up being not worth it.
Yeah.
But I think just this for this year, just me, Nick, and Mike are going.
Okay, nice.
I think just to rub elbows with fanatics and kiss up to them.
Yeah.
That's the business now. So, and just do like I think they're gonna put me on some like fanatics tables and like PWCC, just do some breaks and stuff like that, just to spread the word. And that's pretty much it. We're popping in. We're not even staying as long as we used to.
No.
We're just popping in for a couple days and popping back out.
Nice.
So, yeah. Are you going?
No.
No.
I just went to Seattle for like to go visit some family and see a nice campus again.
Ooh, nice. How's that? Where are you at now? Are you still at
So at the foreign store here.
Orange store here?
I'm a manager.
Working your way up. Nice. We got to hit you up for some discounts at some point.
Let me know.
All right, man.
All right,
See you, Jesse. I think I got that working now. Now, let's add this. There we go. Slide that down below all the layers. So that looks good. So how are we here? Maybe when the next song comes on, I'll ask you for another bit of advice. So how are we sounding my sort of conversational voice in relation to the music in the background? How's the mix sounding? Is 1, 2, like my voice should be louder than the music, obviously. That's just a bed. But I just want to make sure the music's not overpowering. Is that the case? Is the mix good? You want my voice to be overpowering, not the music. Your voice sounds pretty loud. Good. That's the important part, my voice. Alright, now why is this little guy? The chat should be larger without covering my face. How did we get that larger? You know what? I miss a couple days. Everything's kind of crazy here. Look at that. That stretches out the text all weird. How do we have it before? Well, we'll live with that for now. As long as sound is good, video is up. Now we can go through some orders here. Little technical difficulties, but we're back on track. All right, so Eric gets a spot in the... Right now, no one's cleaning up the spot list here. We don't have any more finest. I can take that off the list. We do have Topps Chrome Jumbo. Keep that on the list. Let's... Yeah, what happened with those guys? As a Raiders fan, I don't know what's going to happen. What are their options? I mean, they can't sign a long-term deal until after the season? So what does that mean for them this season? It's either they... How does that work? Either they sign the franchise tag and play for the year, or they just sit out the season, potentially? But I feel like there's issues with that too, right? Like in terms of, like you might lose a year of playing time, or there's other consequences for doing that. Tribute 8 has number block. Do we have that 4-box high-end mixer is still there? Barkley and Jacobs play with 1-year deals, but not if they don't sign them, right? They haven't signed them, Jan. So now what? Yeah, I guess so. I guess no one's really gonna not cash checks. I mean, if you think about it, the running back market has been tanking for a while. I mean, Bill Belichick famously did not sign running backs to long-term deals. In fact, most teams have stopped doing that. And now it seems as if even more teams are digging in their heels, you know? But it's true. The lifespan, unfortunately, you know, the lifespan of the running back, the career lifespan of the running back is not very long. We know that. We've seen teams attempt to pay running backs like Ezekiel Elliott, and that's gone south for the Cowboys. You know, we see how quickly the drop-off in production can be for running backs. I saw a stat on ESPN where they were talking about the players who have led the league in carries, like the way Josh Jacobs did last year. I think he led the league in carries. Like the following year, the drop-off is significant. Since no sign, you wouldn't be fined if he doesn't. Correct. Yeah, I mean, Barkley and Jacobs aren't on any deal, so they can't even get fined. Jan, so they could choose to sit out, I suppose, and not make money this season. So I suppose they could choose to sit it out. which seems unlikely, but that is an option. That last great workhorse running back, Adrian Peterson. Derrick Henry, I suppose he has had some injury issues too. But yeah, I guess Adrian Peterson, which is now beginning to seem like it's just, now it seems like he's more of an anomaly. I feel like we were led to, maybe we were led to believe that the workhorse, the workhorse running back, I guess in modern football, just doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's beginning to look like now they're just, workhorse running backs are just anomalies. So I mean, so maybe the expectation level that people should find and sign, and that doesn't exist anymore. No, franchise tag isn't the best, but it's not a bad deal either. Just the problem is, you know, you could argue that someone like commensurate with the season that Josh Jacobs has had, some can argue that Josh Jacobs was underpaid last year, and does he deserve? Or what are you paying for? Are we paying for past results or future results? Especially when you're talking about running backs, all that sort of stuff. Sup, Chad? It's a difficult thing. You know, maybe you have to go more shorter years, more guaranteed money, something like that. Will we ever see 30 carries in a game again? Yeah, absolutely. It's just not with the same frequency, not as often, I don't think. But I mean, we'll see that from the same running back. Maybe not. Are the Raiders still signing Jimmy G? That deal is done and dusted many moons ago. Excuse me, folks. I'm on the back end of a bit of a cold here, but if there's a problem with this physical or something, I imagine they'll work it out still, though. They already worked out, absolutely. Already worked out. There was a problem with the physical, a foot issue. So they changed the terms of the contract the day before, which delayed his press conference by a day. The Raiders, of course, were like, hey, nothing to see here. But they included a clause in the contract where they could technically void the entire contract pending, I forget the details, but pending some sort of injury related to that foot, which he has surgically repaired after the contract. So contract is signed, jerseys were raised, press conference done. So he is and has been a Raider the entire time. Since, I guess, whenever free agency opened.
Giants couldn't do anything for my boy Saquon. Are you kidding me? I got settled the whole year.
Nothing.
That's unbelievable.
I mean, what do you do, Thomas? We know
the Giants do now.
We know what the value of running backs are. We know the shelf life of their careers. Unfortunate as it is, there's a shelf life. I don't know. It's hard.
Ugh.
On the player side, you're just like, pay the man, right?
Yeah.
On the ownership, if you're a GM, what do you do?
Yeah.
But then you can't not. It's like you're in a rock and a hard place because you can't not go without Saquon the entire year. He had a great season last year.
Career year last year, top 4 running back.
Yeah. But no one wants to pay running backs. They see what happened to Ezekiel Elliott. They see what happened to DeMarco Murray. They see what happened
and now
to,
they see what Pacheco does.
you know, yeah, you have to see
7th
what,
round draft pick.
right, exactly. And then you see like Dalvin Cook, who got paid and is great whenever he plays,
Yeah.
but he's playing half the season.
Yeah.
When he plays,
Yeah.
guy's rumbling. He's crushing everybody.
Yeah.
So it's tricky. I don't know what you do with those running backs anymore. It's a tough one. Charles saying that you got third pick in fantasy football. Who you're taking? Not a running back.
Yeah. No.
You can find a lot of value in running backs in later rounds, just like the real NFL teams in reality football. But then you still have to win football games, ladies and gentlemen, so you can't not have a premier running back on your roster, not unsigned. You know, and these guys, you know, they still have to make money. Thomas, property tax on mansions, they don't pay it, they don't pay themselves. People just think, oh yeah, these millionaires, they buy their mansions, they're set.
Yeah.
They forget about the property taxes every year they gotta pay on those mansions. Ooh. You guys still be a working man. Gotta still work.
Just get a normal.
You know? Right, I mean,
Just get a normal house.
that'd be
2-story, sure.
yeah.
Pool, yeah.
Sure. Small footprint, you know, just live modestly. You can live your life comfortably for the rest of your life. On a franchise tag.
Nope.
No.
You gotta have infinite swimming pool. Infinity
Right.
pool.
You gotta have.
You gotta have a basketball court apparently.
Gotta have. You can't go to the team facility. You gotta have your own gym.
Yeah, you gotta have your own gym. Yeah.
Thomas, how many cars do you need? Obviously, you gotta have the weekend car.
Yeah.
You gotta have the weekday car.
Can't be seen in the same car every day.
No way. That's ridiculous, Thomas.
Kidding me?
When you get your signing bonus, 4 cars.
Dude, at least.
You gotta have the, you gotta have the SUV for the week. You know, the sportier car for the weekend.
Yeah.
You
Gotta have a family.
gotta get your mom a G unit. You know,
Yeah.
gotta,
Gotta get my dad and mom a car now.
right. So you gotta do.
Pay off the sister's school debt.
Yeah. You know, you gotta do that. Not invest the money. That's stupid.
No, why would I do that?
That's stupid.
Save it? Why would I save it?
Save.
Save what?
Save what? I mean, you're invincible.
I'm a professional athlete.
You're invincible. You're professional. Honestly, nothing's ever going to happen to you. Just spend as much of it as possible.
Tony Pollard too? Pollard?
Yeah.
Is he gonna?
Josh Jacobs, Tony Pollard,
Dalvin Cook? Like,
a lot of these guys.
that's crazy. Like Christian McCaffrey and like those guys, they get paid fat in that look.
It's a tricky market out there. But you know what people always need, Thomas? Pitchers.
That is true.
You always need pitchers.
Pitchers are always needed.
Always needed. Fill out rotations, middle relief.
You need like 20 of
Anything.
them on a team.
You need arms.
Roster.
You need arms.
40-man roster,
You
whatever.
know?
You need 20.
If you could throw the ball decently, you can bounce around, but you'll have a drop for yeah.
Look at Pitt.
Better than actually working.
Yeah. Maybe have fun and play some baseball.
Yeah, that's all. No big deal. All right, looks like we got one of these fillers done, and the next one is up. So break 39 will be coming up soon. Sorry, we had a little technical difficulties earlier, but we are back on track. And we have a few more orders to go, but the first thing we're gonna do is at 2021 or 2022 Mosaic MLB one box choice, random team number 39. We still have a little ways to go, boys and girls. We've got about probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 more fillers to go. But we'll get there. All right, so by my count, we have 4 left, 4 spots outright. We're off by a spot here. Let's see who's been buying full spots. So John bought 6 full spots. Joe bought a full spot. James bought a full spot. Phil bought a full spot. I think that person got a refund, right? Refunds always jam us up here. Okay, so that person will get. So we got James, Phil, Kevin, Joe, Alex, Wesley. All right, there's actually 5 full spots left, not 4. Correct. So 5 full spots left plus filler number 40 and 41. 40's already up. 39 we're about to do right now. And then if those fillers fill before the full spots, we can take full spots out and turn those into fillers as well. We'll pivot to whatever helps the brake move more quickly. Yes, so we have a total of 14 spots left. 5 plus 3 fillers. Or I guess 11 after we do this filler, but yeah, 11 spots. Now we gotta do somehow. Whether it's by whether it's by selling it out straight up, or whether by filler. There are 11 spots in the wind that will be accounted for somehow at the end of the day. I think I got all my lists cleaned up. Everything looks good on the site here. Everything looks good on my spot list. All right, let's find that box. Let's roll. That's not how you naturally open the door. Yeah. That's the joy of Jaspy's looking for things. Got a box. For whatever it's worth, it's from a fresh case. I don't think there's case hits or anything like that, so I don't think it really matters, but in case you were wondering.
Six 1.25 wingspan for the kid over there.
6'1" 1/4.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
You boys got 6'3" there. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, we know the professional athlete.
That's right. No, I'm gonna just go dual
I'm not
sport.
sure what's. Oh, his club is higher. See how the club is
Yeah.
lower here? Before it was a lot steeper, I guess, and then now it's.
No, not as low.
They gotta leave
I wasn't
that.
done looking.
They gotta leave that up longer,
I
guys.
wasn't
If you
done
want to.
looking.
He wants to break down his swing. Can't just hit us with like a 10-second shot there.
Yeah.
Trying to break down the swing of a Scottish Open winner.
I might just become a dual professional athlete. I might go PGA.
Has that been done? Could that happen?
Yeah, I mean, you get to play tournaments you want, right? Or
Essentially,
why people
it's
play
difficult.
live?
Like
Just live still on
it
their
might
own.
still be on their own. Who knows what's happening with golf? Could you be a professional ball player and a PGA? Pitching's good. You'd have to be a pitcher. You have to be a starter.
Yeah.
So they can work around that. The hard thing is you'd have to get, but you can get that. You'd have to. The important thing is getting your tour card. Because once you get your PGA Tour card, then you can essentially. Well, I don't know what they're gonna do with the rules because they're having like designated events where they're like you have to play X amount of tournaments a year.
Yeah.
But if you clear that with your team,
I could just go.
put that in your contract.
Summer.
Just put that in your contract. Just be like, hey, I'm also doing this.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry.
So like, you know, all I need to be excused for is like 20 times a year, where I'm probably not pitching anyway.
Yeah.
How many starts are you making in a year? 25 starts?
Yeah.
In a 162 game season?
Yeah, exactly.
You got time for 20 tournaments plus
Dude,
majors?
who wouldn't want that guy in your
Yeah.
team?
Well,
Dual
but-
sport athlete.
Right. It's never been done. Baseball, PGA Tour.
I'd be the first ever.
It's not like it's not like you've been hitting, so you're not going to mess up your swing. So maybe the doctors would say elbow strain, but there's not too much elbow strain in a golf swing, right?
I mean, if you're good enough, you're not gonna choke too, man.
Yeah,
Hurt the elbow,
hurt the elbow. Suppose, I mean,
maybe a back.
yeah, but I mean,
Back.
pitching's probably worse for your back than a golf swing. You can do it, Thomas.
And you know what? I'm doing it.
I believe in you, Thomas. Can you imagine, like, like a Titleist sponsorship, TaylorMade sponsorship,
I might,
and you're a ball player?
I might have to go ninth.
Woo!
I might have to go.
Man.
Oh, dude. Tyler's is gonna start making baseball clubs.
Woo. Ooh, yeah. Can you imagine? Just a special Thomas Bain Titleist baseball glove, pitching glove. To your specs, Thomas. You want a smaller 10-inch glove? They got you. You want a bigger 12-incher? They got you. How deep do you want that pot? What kind of webbing do you want? They'll give it all. With that Titleist leather. Ooh. Feel like a second hand.
Wow.
We're gonna make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. Our guy Thomas here. We're gonna get him drafted next summer. Then we're also gonna make him a PGA Tour guy. Maybe we have to start opening. Might have to open up Jaspy. Thomas, we might have to do Jaspy Sports Management. Get you on the roster. We'll do your deals. Hi everyone, happy Monday. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I am back, and we're back with some 2022 Panini Mosaic Choice Baseball. One box random team break number 39, with 3 of those Ellie De La Cruz mixer spots being given away at the end. Should be pretty fun. But first we got to do the break itself. Big thanks to, did I grab the right list? I think so. Yeah, big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. There are the baseball teams right here. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 3 and a 1, 4 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, and a different dice roll as always for the giveaway part. Got Adam down to Eric. After 4. 3 and a 1, 4 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got Mets down to Stros. All right, so there's the first half of the list right there. No trade window. Second half of the list right over there. And it's alphabetized by team. And just print and rip. All right, big thanks everybody here for getting in on the action. I'll try to make that chat window box a little bit bigger without distorting the sizing there, but we'll have to deal with that. We'll live. All right, let's pop this open and see what we got here. So 2 autographs in here. Ooh, one's a redemption. There's the other auto right there. Any guesses, ladies and gentlemen? Let's actually angle this down a little bit here. Got Raisel Iglesias, Yadier Molina, Ken Griffey Jr., Luke Williams, Eli Morgan. We got a nice rookie, Spencer Torkelson, revealing the first auto. That is Kevin Smith. For Tristan, the Oakland A's. The Spencer Torkelson rookie card will go to Tristan and the Tigers. I feel like Torkelson's been figuring some things out as of late, the former #1 overall pick. Always good to see. And the redemption is going to be Wander Franco. Wow. Rookie autographs, Choice Fusion, Wander Franco out of a filler box. That's going to go to Brandon and the Rays. Doesn't expire until May of 2024, so plenty of time to redeem it. And a chance to get into that Ellie De La Cruz mixer, which would be awesome. All right, so now let's flip back to the other list here, or flip back to the list here. Gather everybody's names 1 through 30. New dice, new list. And remember, it's just the top 3. So there's gonna be a lot of sad faces here, but just the top 3 after 6 and a 2, 8 times. Fingers crossed, everybody. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 2, 7, and 8. An 8th and final time. So again, a lot of sad faces here. Saddest of all will be spot 4. Aaron just on the outside looking in, but appreciate you giving it a go. But after 8 times, only the top 3 can be. And then remember, folks, we got to do a couple more of these and move some full spots. So if you want to try again, go for it. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks, everyone. Top 3, though. Happy times for Phil, Jason K, and Tristan. Congrats to the top 3 after 8. We'll see you hopefully maybe a little bit later tonight for that Ellie De La Cruz mixer. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, so we have 4 full spots left in that mixer, plus 2 more fillers, 40 and 41. Eugene already bought 4 spots in break 41. So maybe that'll inspire some people to follow in his footsteps and get this break across the finish line. Obviously, big giveaway in that break. Put this away here. Hopefully we have a nice little day today. We were no show yesterday, right? I don't think anyone filled in for me. I was under the weather. I'm on the back end of a cold here, but feeling well enough to be in. Suppose I was battling a little bit of a cough throughout the week last week. I was feeling fine, but I guess it kind of caught up with me. Pretty much slept the entire weekend. I did sleep the entire weekend. But I'm back, feeling a lot better than I was a couple days ago. And hopefully we'll have a nice little week this week. That's exactly why no show, Alan. We were dark last night. I was trying to make a go of it, but I was just not feeling right, so had to call it in. dual machines improperly. Come on, people. Sort it out. All right. No labels here. Let's, yeah, usually I don't get sick very often. Any of you watch the show long enough knows that I don't get, or at least take days off for sickness too often. Usually I power through. So when I am out for illness, it's the real deal. Usually I play through it. But I'm on the mend, on the back end of it, feeling a lot better. So now, we've gone through all the, okay, so 4 full spots, a couple fillers left here. That tribute is down to 3. Why do I have 4 spots left here? Let me just double check that. Daniel got 1, Nathan got 3. Aha, Phil got 2. Phil got 2. Okay, so now I'm back on track. So that tribute, only 3 left. I think we might have some more tribute cases to post after that. NT Baseball down to 20. High-end mixer. These 2, no fillers yet. You can pre-order 2023 Topps Chrome Baseball 8-box jumbo pick your teams. Drops on the 26th. So that's not this week, but next Wednesday. But as you can see, pre-orders have been brisk. So get your teams before someone else does, because someone else will. Maybe, Phil. We'll think about it. I wouldn't hold my breath for it, though. I don't think that's going to happen. The pick your teams, I think, are doing okay. I don't think we have that many cases left either. So let me double check that. So actually, the case that's on the site right now, that's it. Oh, and here are the Ellie De La Cruzes in that mixer. Yeah, so that's actually the last case. So I can't do any more Random Teen Tribute, even if we wanted to. So we're gonna do an 11-box mixer here. And at the end, we're gonna give away an entire lot of Ellie De La Cruz cards. And there's 2 Wax Party invites too. Doesn't say how many there are here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 5 right there. 20, 21, 22, 23. So it's I'm going to put this in the description, but it's a total of 23 Ellies.
So it's. Let me see the 4 non-base ones. Oh, the Mega, the 2 Aquas, the Sapphire 10, and then 19 of the base Chrome.
It's 23.
23.
So it's official, it's 23. Are we how close are we getting? Getting awfully close. Are we doing it this week? I think so. I think we only have, so these are the current ones on the site right here. And I guess maybe 5 more breaks, 5 more invites that are not accounted for, which will be for something. I feel like we can do it this week. Good time to get this Ellie De La Cruz lot too. Is that mixer pulled by chance? No. Okay.
Jason opened up one for a mixer. You might have this.
Everything should be in here. Pristine, Dynasty.
Wait, what?
I did a mixer similar to this one.
Oh, okay.
So what is
that's
it?
good. 5 logo fractures, which are in the back.
Okay.
1 Dynasty. 1 2022 Bowman Jumbo. Set that. Perfect. And then 1 2-box of Hit Parade, 1 of a kind edition. 1 pristine, 1 immaculate.
Boom.
I'm assuming these are all out of sortly already. They're in this cabinet. That's usually the rule.
Jason did it, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Right. So I've got all the, let me take all these boxes out of inventory. We got 5 boxes of Lowell Frat. I don't even know what these are. I don't know what these look like, but they look interesting. Got an Ellie mixer. This mixer itself is pretty nice too, even without the Ellie De La Cruzes. Box of Pristine. Dynasty. All right, speaking of that Ellie De La Cruz mixer, David just picked up a full spot there. So we're down to 3 full spots, 2 fillers. If all those full spots go, we can cancel a filler, add 3 full spots back in, and make the existing filler the last filler. So however you want to pivot, we can make that happen. But I've got the mixer ready to go. I got all the Ellie De La Cruz cards ready to go. Ready when you are. Yeah. Yeah, this is go now.
Good job.
Oh, thank you. Tribute number block sold out. Thanks to Jan. Jan picks up 6 in Obsidian, 6 full spots Obsidian, which just leaves that filler. Nice, thank you, Jan. So this is it. So no more full spots there. Jan also gets 3 spots in that tribute. It's our last case of tribute. And we got a couple more orders here. Josh picks up a spot in the second to last Ellie De La Cruz mixer filler. And Nathan gets 3 in that very filler. All right, give me a minute here. Let's set up this. Let's set up this break. And Charles picks up a spot in that Obsidian filler. Nice, thank you, Charles. Charles already talking fantasy football a little bit earlier. Is it that time of year already? Are we getting there? Guess it is that time of year to start thinking about that sort of stuff. All right, I think I'm set with this. And then we'll set up the spreadsheet for the next break, or for the break, the main break itself. Grab the case and we'll go from there. Actually take all of this off the site. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer featuring 14 teams, and that unlocks Tribute Baseball Picker Team number 8. Those are the teams involved right there as well. Remember, there are non-numbered base cards there, so one person will get randomized that whole lot of base cards, and that could include rookie cards for these teams as well. But we'll do that randomizer at the end of the break video, which is coming up next. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate you. And there are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers. 2 and a 2 for the hard way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. After 4, we got Nathan down to Phil. 2 and a 2, 4 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And as most of you know by now, 9 down to 1. As most of you know by now, 0 gets any and all redemptions for those 14 teams, including 1-of-1 redemptions. Nathan with 9, Phil with 3, Jan with 8, 0, and 6. Nathan with 7, Paul with 2, Nathan with 5, Daniel with 4, and Phil with 1. So Jan gets any and all redemptions for this big group of teams right here. Again, including 1-of-1 redemptions, but Phil, you'll get live 1-of-1s for that big group of teams. Let's sort by number and center that right there. All right. And we'll see you in the next video for the break itself, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Actually, let's get the whole list of teams going right there, just to help the sorting team. grab that case. Let me reload on some supplies here, and we'll get this tribute break going. All right. Good luck, everybody. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2023 Topps Tribute Baseball. 6-box, pick your team number 8 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. A big thank you to this group right here for making it happen here on Monday the 17th, 2023. Thanks to the people who bought their spot straight up. Jeff, you got last spot mojo. That's the star next to your name. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. We did this randomizer in a different video, but we just basically pulled those teams out and turned it into a serial number break. There are the results right there. At the end of the video, we'll re-randomize those names and see who gets the lot of non-numbered base cards. All right, good luck, everybody. Thanks everyone for making this happen. A lot of big hit potential in this tribute. I think this is all the tribute we have for now, but keep your eye on the website, folks. We may get some more JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, so that's a numbered card. 13 out of 50, Vlad Guerrero Jr. And that is a random number block team. So if you're not familiar with that, we go by that digit right there. So Toronto 3. And that'll be for Phil. These are the non-numbered base cards. Well, actually, that is numbered. That's 8 out of 75. That'll be for the Reds. Reds 8. It's gonna be for Jan. Last spot mojo. All right, now let's get to the hits. Behind Cedric Mullins is Vinny Pasquantino. 19 out of 25. Royals are a random number block team. So that'll go to Kansas City 9. Be for Nathan. Next up is Tim Hudson. 88 out of 150. It'll be for the A's. Brian with the A's. Speaking of the A's, I just did a rewatch over the weekend while I was under the weather. There's Derek Jeter, game used triple on Moneyball. Really good. Still good. A weird batch of 180 top loaders. All right, yeah, that's good. $21 out of 99 on the Jeter. That's going to go to Nathan. Got the Yankees straight up. And then we got Anthony Rizzo, another Yankee. Stamp of approval relic. So you can go to MLB.com/authentication and punch in those letters and numbers. You might get an additional story. You'll definitely know what game that jersey was from. This game used memorabilia. And then you can look up the box score and see what Anthony Rizzo did that day, if any. VT032279. In case you felt like looking that up. Behind Herman Marquez is a dual relic Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt. Where are we at on those Arenado trade rumors? There was a little bit of mention about that. It's 8 out of 10 too. Nice. Daniel with the Cardinals. I don't know if anything's really going to materialize unless the Cardinals are blown away with an offer. There's Christopher Morel, 24 out of 199. Cubs, that's a number block team. So that's going to go to Cubs 4. Daniel with the number 4. All right, that was box 1. Next box. Reds keep calling up youngsters here. Reds promote Christian Encarnacion Strand, place Kevin Newman on the IL. Rays designate Yanni Chirinos for assignment. Guardians placing Shane Bieber on the IL. Angels will reportedly consider Ohtani trade offers, but deal seems unlikely. I think the Angels are going to do as much as they can, whatever they can to save face, I would imagine. Looks like are Reds going to be buyers? That'd be awesome to see. And you win it. Young team is ahead of schedule. Let's keep adding to that. The Reds have apparently shown interest in White Sox starters. There's Marcus Semien, 89 out of 99 for Daniel and the Rangers. Looks like Cardinals deadline folks will be on the 2024 club. They've punted the season already. Just never got off on the right foot. There's Oswaldo Cabrera, 9 out of 99 for the Yankees. That'll be for Nathan. And behind Stephen Kwan is Christopher Morel. Dual relic for the Cubs. $69 out of $199. Cubs 9. Excuse me, it's going to be Nathan. Behind Jackie Robinson is a triple relic, Yordan Alvarez. He's making his way back from injury. Astros 1. That'll be for Phil. There's Oswald Peraza. We got Oswaldo Cabrera and Oswald Peraza, 193 out of 199, both Yankees. Both for Nathan. And then we got George Springer, stamp of approval. Looks like KV031677. $44 out of $199. I go to Daniel in the number 4. We got Trey Mancini, 122 out of 150 for the Stros. Astros 2, it's going to be for Paul. And the final one here of the box is Vlad Guerrero Sr., 131 out of 199. That'll be for the Nationals. Expo stuff goes to the Nationals. And Nationals 1 will be for Phil. Another box. Sorry, Phil, who needs some pitching? You might be lagging behind a little bit. Make sure you're watching live. That goes for everybody. Hit that live button. Sometimes YouTube drags you back a little bit. Oh, you know what? Excuse me. Dodgers are on the East Coast. They're in Baltimore, which means there's already a game happening. As much as I want to watch live from the British Open, or just the Open, as they call it, we'll be talking a lot of golf this week. The Dodgers are down to the Orioles. 1-3. Guardians, Pirates are tied. Bottom of the 2nd, middle of the 5th. Giants, Reds are tied at 1. Marlins leading the Cardinals early on, 1-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. Also in the 1st inning, we've got Nationals leading the Cubs 2-0. Rays leading the Rangers early in the 1st, 1-0. Tigers, Royals scoreless, bottom of the 1st. And then 3 other games not started yet. Yankees at Angels, Red Sox at A's, Twins at Mariners. Wander Franco is 28 out of 75, by the way. That'll go to Rays 8. Will be for Jan. Another Wander Franco not numbered for the non-numbered randomizer. And here is Zach Wheeler. Triple relic for the Phillies. That's going to go to the Phillies. Philadelphia random number block group. 15 out of 199. Philadelphia 5, that'll be for Nathan. Ryan Mountcastle reveals a Jim Thome. Earned stripes. Jersey and auto, that's pretty cool. 6 out of 50. Got a bit of the Phillies pinstripe. Jim Thome's on-card auto. And that's Jan with the number 6. There you go, Jan. There's Larry Walker, a couple bits of his lumber there. Rockies are also a random number block team. It's 9 out of 75. That'll be for Nathan, number 9. Got a Riley Green rookie card. Rookie card's not too common in the tribute set. Got a little extra boost of value. It's Ken Waldachuk, 21 out of 199 for Brian and the A's. Riley Green goes to Daniel and the Tigers. And then we've got a Kyle Tucker stamp of approval relic. Looks like KV057 758. Astros 5. Nathan with number 5. And then we got Josh Winkowski, 64 out of 75 for the Red Sox. It's going to go to John G. and the Bo Sox. All right, halfway through the break here. Next box. Well, we did mention before that Ohtani, the Angels are fielding offers for Ohtani. They'll listen. But one team they're not going to trade him to is the Dodgers. John Heyman allegedly puts it at about 25% chance that Ohtani gets traded before the deadline. But reports are saying it's definitely not the Dodgers. How hilariously Angels-y is that? If I'm the Dodgers, before or after Ohtani gets traded, or I don't know, maybe the Dodgers aren't that petty, but Moreno is. How weird is that, right? One of the best farm systems in baseball, Rex, and then a book. Right, and then they're just like, but we're going to refuse to deal to the Dodgers. Yeah, I'm on the other side of my illness here. This box is 75. Yeah, I'm on the back end of the cold, so I think I'm feeling better. Voice is not super strong. I don't know. I grinded through the week. I thought I was going to be fine, but they just kind of hit me. Sort of Thursday night, Friday morning. Triple relic Adley Rushman. Nice. Orioles. That's going to be for Nathan. And then I just kind of slept the next couple days and slept most of Sunday. Yesterday. Got another good night of sleep yesterday, and here I am. Matthew Liberatore, 68 out of 99 for the Cardinals. Daniel Smith. Yeah, some sort of upper respiratory chest cold, so there's a lot of coughing, a sore throat, runny nose, like kind of typical cold type stuff. There's Rafael Devers-Xander Bogaerts dual relic. And that's John G. with the Red Sox. $154 out of $199. Oswald Peraza, 17 out of 199. Another Yankee for Nathan. Yeah, I think, is this the first book we've seen? Here is DJ LeMahieu, speaking of Yankees. VT 039185. Nathan, the Yankees. I can tell you that. Don't worry, John, not the Yankees. Sorry, Nathan. Here's Shea Langeliers, 41 out of 150. It is the same team, though, so no randomizers, no sad person. Brian K with the A's. And the book is Tandem's autographed book card. And it is Paul Konerko on the left side, Frank Thomas on the right side, 9 out of 10. Nice dual auto book. And that goes to Jeff, who picked up the White Sox before the remaining teams were pulled for the filler. So that's Last Spot Mojo. 70% of the time, Last Spot Mojo hits 100% of the time. Congrats. Ooh, nice. Good sales for Rex there. You got nothing. So do you think Ohtani will break Aaron Judge's home run count from last year? I say no. And I think it's difficult enough to do that. Especially for a player, you know, I think it was hard enough for Aaron Judge, and he didn't have to pitch once a week. Although I don't know. I mean, if he doesn't get traded, I don't think he's going to get traded, but by the deadline. But if he doesn't get traded and the Angels have nothing to play for, maybe he'll just say F it. He'll just go up there and just swing for the fences and just play a little selfish baseball and just swing for the fences every at bat. But short of that, I think no. It's 3 out of 99. There's Michael Harris to 99. Braves, that's going to go to Daniel, Michael Harris, and the Corey Seager goes to Daniel and the Rangers to 99. Your hits, we've got, ooh, nice Strawman Shadow Box autograph. 7 out of 10. That's pretty cool. Ryan with the Mets. Little, reminds me of the Strawman fallacy. Alex Bregman reveals an Aaron Judge, speaking of homers. Stamp of approval. KV 058332, I think. Numbers are kind of small, but Nathan, Yankees. Luke Voigt reveals a Ken Waldichuk 123 out of 199 for the A's. That will be for Brian. Pete Alonso reveals a dual relic Manny Machado Fernando Tatis Jr. 91 out of 199. You don't think he's getting traded at this point? He's too much for a 2-month rental? But something better than nothing, no? Or you just let him walk in free agency? That's the tricky situation. Kenneth with the Padres. You got Kirby Puckett, triple relic. That's for the Twins. Twins are a number block team. Twins, triple relic. 146 out of 199. Jan with Twins 6. And the autograph is another Darryl Strawberry, 35 out of 75. There you go, Ryan. Starting your Darryl Strawberry PC, whether you intended to or not. Rex is saying, listen, we've talked about this before, but now I think it'd be really dumb now if they don't trade him. They've fallen apart. Trout's fine for a while. They're losing playoff contention quick. You have to get something for him. I'd argue, Rex, that I agree with you, but I'd argue that they were never in playoff contention. They should have traded him last offseason, where they could have gotten the most value out of him. Ooh. Adley Rushman just went yard on my Dodgers. The other day, there's a fake report saying Yankees had plans to send Volpe to make his career. Nothing funny about misinformation, Rex, about fake reports. I don't find that funny at all.
You want to see my winning card? You want to see my winning card?
I mean, if I'm the Angels, I take that offer. Thank you. They make money off of his license. What licenses? It's Chris Bryant to 99. They don't make too much off of the. I mean, everyone wants to claim jersey sales and stuff, but it's really not that much. We got Pete Alonso, 2 out of 10. Well, for the Yankees, yeah, that'd be silly. But if you're the Angels, you take that deal right away. Ryan with the Mets. Yeah, that is more like a deal for Juan Soto, though. Here's Jose Altuve. A couple pieces of the lumber. For the Stros 3. Phil with number 3 behind Jacob deGrom. Is a Christian Yelich. Some nice color in that triple relic there because it's out of 10. That's going to go to Brian and the Brew Crew. Yeah, the Angels did mess up. I mean, but you're not in a good spot if you're the Angels. You want to be the person that trades Ohtani? Have that on your resume? It's tough. You know, hindsight's 20/20, right? It's the reasonable time probably would have been the preseason to trade Ohtani, but then you're punting the season, essentially, to your fans anyway. But that's when you could have gotten the most. Ryan with the Mets with the Brett Beatty. Ultimately, I think you're right, John. I think it's, and I'm sure a lot of people see it the same way too. He's probably not going to get traded, and he's going to end up walking for nothing. Because you're never really going to get full value for Ohtani as a rental for right now. There's Bo Bichette, KV053 541, that is. Blue Jays are a number block team. Nathan with Blue Jays 5, and then Tim Anderson reveals a Derek Hall, 133 out of 199. Phillies are a number block team. That'll be for Phillies 3. That's for Phil and the Phillies, number 3. And last but not least, there's a Brett Beatty rookie card, and there's a Josh Young rookie autograph. Nice, 30 out of 99. That'll be for Daniel Smith and the Rangers. We'll get some AL Rookie of the Year votes. And that's that, my friends. Now, I've got to do a quick little randomizer here for the non-numbered base cards for the random number block group. So let's flip back to the list. Let's gather all the names here. New dice, new list. No other randomizers to do. Excellent. Let's roll it, randomize it. 4 and a 3, 7 times. Name on top gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. After 7, last spot mojo, Jan. After 7 times, you'll get all the non-numbered base cards for those teams right there, including rookie cards. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, done and done. All right, so give me a minute here to print all these labels, put all this stuff away, and we'll go through a few orders here. Yeah, we have a Morton's here in LA somewhere, I think. Do we still have a Morton's here? There's got to be one, I think, in the mid-city area. I think there used to be one over here, but I guess not. Because there's one downtown. Next to, where is that? Oh, I know where this is. We used to have a Macy's here. This is a Target now. It's kind of a cool building though. Took some friends out Saturday night there trying. Yeah. Morton's, I think, for many moons has traded on the name. Not necessarily the quality of the food. It's like Ruth's Chris Steakhouse too. Same with Ruth's Chris. It's just like, I think maybe 15, 20 years ago, it's a premier steak location, but I think after some time, it's basically, there's just trading on the name at that point. Yeah, I wouldn't even do Ruth's Chris, John. Same thing. I mean, you just gotta Google the, sort of a local steakhouse that might be under the radar, but Ruth's Chris Steakhouse is still pretty legit, Brandon's saying? Maybe. But I'll bet it wasn't as good as it was 25 years ago or when it first opened, which is often the case for many restaurants. But for the chains especially, because what happens is after the first handful of years, it's economics, first handful of years, they want to turn profits now. So they'll start skimping on stuff. Service, chefs, food. It's the crazy economics of the food industry. But if you try going with the non-chain steakhouse that's been around for a while, right? There's a reason for that. Phil saying Del Frisco's, Double Eagle Steakhouse. That's at, I've never been there. I've walked by it. The Century City one, right? Steak place I like that I think still does a decent job is Hillstone in Santa Monica. They do a great French dip sandwich. All right, I think I got everything packed up here. This break is put to bed. Did I upload the video? I did not. It's probably a good idea to upload the break that you just did. All right, gang, that's part of the deal here. Well, yeah, I mean Texas. I feel like they every other place, it's kind of a sort of a locally joint. Just got to find the local joints. That's what it is. Any big city will have a local joint that you can find that makes a good steak. There's a barbecue spot that just opened up near my apartment. It's a dude from Texas who like started like this tiny barbecue shack in like Inglewood or something like that. And then that got big, closed that down, opened up a bigger restaurant in like West Hollywood or something like that, and then is opening a second location in Santa Monica. And I gotta check that out. Apparently it's really good. You gotta find spots like that. Can't go to the chains anymore. All right, so I got a handful of orders here. We got some orders for this. That's the last filler. Last filler. That unlocks the Obsidian basketball break. And the only other orders were for this filler. We gotta do 2 of these. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. I'm well aware of Texas, John. My aunt, 2 different aunts, some uncles, lived in Dallas for a long time. One aunt was a civilian accountant for the United States Army, Dallas. All right, so I've gone through the orders. We're actually a little bit ahead of schedule. Now I am down. I am getting a little. Not have a breakfast today, so I'm feeling a little hungry already. But if there's a quick break that we want to do before, you know what? I would love to do this before I take a dinner break. 15 spots left, and then I can post the last one. So while I'm on my break, we can fill up the last filler. There's also some full spots left as well. So we're gonna need a little help in that direction, but at least if we can get rid of at least one filler before I take a little break, that'd be awesome. So we'll give it right to the top of the hour. If I had my druthers, that's what it would be. Also, Bloodso's Barbecue, that's the place I was talking about. I mean, underrated barbecue scene in LA. I think people just think, a lot of times people just think of LA as just a, what they see on TV. But obviously it's a gigantic city, you know, with a giant melting pot of people from all over the country and all over the world, really. So you get a lot of good food here. Same with Vegas too. Vegas is an underrated food scene. Absolutely. Yeah, LA is like New York, London, tons of amazing restaurants. A lot of people just think it's just like, I don't know, salads and vegan food. And there's a lot of great salads and vegan food out here, but plenty of other places too. Tons of other places. It's fantastic. Astros are checking out Stroman and Bellinger? Wow. It won't be awful unless they give up some of their, if you can weaken their farm system, take some of their players. I mean, you only have Bellinger for, if you get anything for Bellinger with only 2 months left on his deal, only signing a 1-year deal. Stroman would sting a little bit, but hopefully you get a haul for Stroman. All right, Brian Clinge gets a spot in the Ellie De La Cruz filler and get 2 in the Obsidian filler. And that's the only case of Obsidian basketball we have left. Yeah, Brandon's saying Vegas, tons of great restaurants. Yeah, especially nowadays, especially off the strip. Maybe 20 years ago, 25 years ago, maybe you're still looking on the strip for some good food, but short of I don't know. A lot of Vegas stuff, obviously, on the strip is definitely overpriced. There are a few good restaurants, obviously, up and down the strip, but for the most part, there's such a great food scene off the strip. A lot of great food to be found. Any kind of food to be found the beauty of Vegas is that now I was just there a week ago, and it's starting to, I feel like it's starting to come back in terms of post-pandemic stuff. I think when everything was wide open, but still post-pandemic, a lot of the 24-hour places weren't 24 hours. They would close at like 11 p.m. or midnight, or, you know, staffing issues, the classic sort of stuff. But I feel like they're starting to catch up on all that sort of stuff. More restaurants seem like they're more staffed, and more places seem like they're back to like 24-hour type stuff as well. So even some of the nicer restaurants, you know, they used to just close it at like midnight or 11 p.m. or midnight, which is kind of early for Vegas. But now those places are now starting to be fully staffed, and they'll be open till like 2 or 3 in the morning nowadays, which is the usual time. And then there were a lot of even just like local like Mexican joints and stuff like that used to be 24 hours that weren't. They're back to 24 hours. But yeah, great food scene in Vegas. Oh, you'd rather see, just specifically the Astros. Yeah, I don't care if I'm taking their talent. Especially if you're on the better end of the deal. All right, and Jason gets a spot in the 2019 Hobby Pack, which is going to help fill up the Omaha football mixer. And as I promised, if we get that full by the top of the hour, I'll do it. 14 left, and then I can post the last filler, which is kind of why I'm pushing this. We should be able to get that Ellie De La Cruz mixer done tonight. But remember, I don't control when we do it, you control when. I can only control what we post on the site, and even then, I don't even control that. Nick usually controls what gets posted on the site. I guess I do control what I push, right? What I use my soapbox, my bully pulpit. Ooh, Granny. Is that Chris Taylor with a grand slam? Ooh. See that, Chris Gaffney? See that? No. Chris Taylor, grand slam. Back, baby. Only Chris Taylor's face. Really? Wow. Huh. There was a John Hayden or whatever reported that there are listing trade offers, but definitely not from Dodgers. Budget idiots. You know what? I've not checked the standings in a little bit. That's good. Try not to check every day, but all right, Dodgers up 6-4. trade deadline coming up in 2 weeks. Nothing's really happened trade-wise. Is anything going to happen? I feel like more and more teams, now that because of the expanded wild card, I feel like more and more teams are waiting longer and longer before they even make a move. But I would love to see, like, let's see the Orioles be buyers. I know they've got a cool young team. Let's see them be buyers. Let's see the Blue Jays be buyers. Astros might be buyers, as Rex was mentioning. Should the Red Sox get aggressive? Be buyers, Red Sox. Yankees got to be buyers, right? Only 2 games back of a wild card. And how aggressive are the Mariners going to be? They were a playoff team last year. Be buyers. Why not? Angels might be sellers. Guardians sellers? Tigers might be sellers. White Sox, Royals. I mean, be aggressive. Sell. Pull the ripcord. Do it. Will the Giants be buyers? Giants could be buyers. Marlins would be awesome if they were buyers. That'd be cool to see. When's the last time you've seen the Marlins being buyers? Diamondbacks, why not? Be buyers. Phillies, Reds, be buyers. Reds should be buyers. That'd be a fun team to see buy some pitching. Padres, do they have room to buy? Cubs are 8 games back. Mets are 8.5. Jeez. A wild card spot. Pirates. I mean, these right here. These are sellers right here. Padres should sell a little bit. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, remember all the talk about who's going to win the offseason? I don't know how many Dodgers fans, and outside of the Dodgers fandom as well, were just like, oh, Dodgers are only going to win 85 games. Padres are going to run away with that division. Mets are going to win the World Series. Look at all the moves they made. Look at all the money they're throwing around. Still have to play the games, ladies and gentlemen. And we're sitting at a point where the Dodgers are back in first. 53 wins. And Padres only have 44 wins, 10 behind the Dodgers. Winning the offseason doesn't mean everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's baseball. Team construction doesn't work that way. Yeah, I saw that, J-Dogs. Angels will not trade Ohtani to the Dodgers, which is stupid. What if the Dodgers gave him the best offer? They're still going to decline it because Artie Moreno doesn't want to sell up the freeway. Sean Maddock just picked up a spot in the Ellie De La Cruz filler and gets a spot in the Optic basketball filler. 15 team, half the league being given away in that one. Shots fired from Jan. Jan said the only time the Padres ran away with the division was when I played MLB The Show, March to October section of the game. I think the Dodgers want to be buyers. Is anyone going to sell to the Dodgers? That injury situation, yeah, Bobby Miller leaving due to their pitching staff has just not been. This is not a playoff rotation. Bullpen's actually not that bad, but I feel like they got to add a little bit there too. I don't think I think they do want a right-handed bat out there, but I think that's the least of their worries. That would just be a luxury. But they really got to work on that pitching rotation. It's surprising that they've pieced together as many wins as they have. Kershaw might be out a little bit longer than we thought with the shoulder issue. Julio Urias just only getting back on track, but he's got to string a few starts together before I'm confident again. In Urias, Tony Gonsolin, we expected the drop-off from last season, and it's happened. He's solid, but there was the drop-off from a great year last year. Bobby Miller's day-to-day. We're counting on Emmett Sheehan, counting on Pepio, Stone, guys like that. I don't think you can. Moves have to be made. Of course, even from the beginning of the year, I think there's been a lot of connections with the Dodgers and, of course, Giolito, who's from around here. You know, they would love to bring him back home. I've heard like Giolito, Tim Anderson rumors have been around since last winter, I want to say. It kind of solves the shortstop issue. And adds a really solid start. And I don't even know if that's enough. Because look at this team right here, the Braves. It's just a ridiculous team. But what's the old saying? Pitching wins championships. Yeah, John saying Pods have never won 90 games with AJ Preller. Never won the World Series. They don't understand small construction of support players and building teams. That's the thing. This is how the Dodgers are able to absorb the losses of player personnel, you know, and the starting pitching injuries because of the depth of their farm system. And just good roster construction. Braves are the same way. You know, the Astros are the same. They've been hit with the injury bug, but Astros are kind of the same way too. A lot of the teams that are always at the top of the standings are like that. Does AJ Preller get fired this year? That's got to be on the table, right, John? He's got a contract up to 2026. He's been around since, I guess, executive VP, general manager, 2014. That's a long enough sample size, I want to say. You know, ownership. What are these guys? Are these guys buddy? Ownership and AJ Preller? They won't. I feel like they went from a 200 in like the last 3 years. They went from $174 million payroll to almost 250. It's a significant jump from last year as well. I mean, he just can't keep writing checks. At some point, do you like Bob Melvin, by the way? I wonder if they should just clean house. Preller's gone, Melvin's gone, hire a GM that hires the manager, you know, have a nice off season, you know what I mean? Because the Padres really don't need that much. They just got to fill in the cracks. Seidler's eccentric. Always make key mistakes, situational mistakes every year. Yeah, I would reset. If I'm the Padres and you're 10-game, double-digit games behind the Dodgers again, after spending all this kind of money, the key pieces are there. You know, Bogarts, Darvish. Maybe you let Soto walk or you trade him at some point, but Machado's there, Musgrove's there. There's a solid core there. You know, Tatis Jr., you know, you lock up Ha-Seong Kim, guys like that. You know, shed some of the other guys. You know, re-sign some role players. I say reconstruct that front office. They don't understand small ball. They can't fall into 0-12 in extra inning games, really? That's not good. Especially with, this is something that the Dodgers could work on too, but especially with the ability to steal bases now, the idea of small ball moving runners over in a classic sort of way should be increased. That's what the rules are kind of funneling teams into doing that. So. All right. Last one. Anybody want to get some more spots here? Knock out this filler before I step away. We'll give it another 10 minutes or so. But the reason why I'm being pushy about this is because this is the second to last filler. If I can get that knocked out, I can post the last filler before I take my break, which would be awesome. And then we'd probably have a much better chance of filling that Ellie De La Cruz mixer sooner rather than later. We still need some people to buy spots straight up if we want to avoid the creation of, because here's how it's going to go. We got 3 full spots, 2 fillers, right? Or it could be 0 full spots and 3 fillers. So we can pivot either way, but ideally it'd be 3 full spots, 1.5 fillers, which is really what's left. Half of that. That would be the ideal way to go. Well, I wouldn't hold my breath for bunting to come back though. But yes, technically they should be able to. I wouldn't hold my breath for bunting runners over, but yes, small ball, or at least an element of it, should be on the way back. Would love to see some more trades go. I mean, they have to, right, at some point? Some of this is a little bit older news, though, but... Travis Swaggerty was not a hugely hyped name, but it's someone to keep an eye on. But But Travis Swagger designated for assignment. One goes down, another comes up. Quinn Priester, sort of a bigger name in the Pirates organization. Liover Peguero being recalled as well. Yeah, Swagger was the club's first-round pick in 2018. I guess injuries kind of got in the way, but trading deadline's coming up. What's up, G-Lo? What's going on? All right, high and by, Gabe. I'm gonna step away a little bit, snack on some food. But the Ellie De La Cruz mixer is almost there. As is the Obsidian basketball break, by the way. So there's the last filler for the basketball break. All the full spots are gone. We just need to move that cereal box, and then we can unlock Obsidian hoops. Full case break, no more Obsidian after that. I don't think we have any more full cases to post. But that should be a lot of fun. Obviously, we got to do 2 of these, 3 full spots in the mixer, and we get that Ellie De La Cruz mixer done as well. I pulled all the boxes. I got the whole stack of Ellie De La Cruzes as well, so that's ready to go. Ready to go when you are. Thanks, everybody. Be right back. Also, by the way, as a reminder, Chris Jaspy is live right now on Instagram with personal boxes. So if you want to join him while you're waiting for me, keep those orders coming. We're really close to that Ellie De La Cruz mixer.
What are Viking rules? Hashtag Viking rules. In the UK? What's the
Oh.
Oh, there's a table! Called it! I was like, they gotta use the table soon. They hit us with the table, Chris. Woo! Woo! Monday Night Raw, ladies and gentlemen. No orders. I haven't seen an order in the last hour, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody wants to do this Ellie De La Cruz break, huh? We got 13 spots left in that filler. 2 fillers, 3 full spots. Knocks out the break. In the mixer, 2 wax party invites given away in the mixer. Name on top gets a wax party. The second name down gets a wax party invite. Name on top gets a wax party invite plus 23 Ellie De La Cruz graded cards. How about that? Got a pristine Ellie De La Cruz. Got a mega box Ellie De La Cruz. Nice PSA 10 Aqua from Sapphire. Another one. And then a bunch of Bowman Firsts. And they're all PSA 10. All of them? All PSA 10? This would be a great way to start an Ellie De La Cruz PC. I think we have it valued at anywhere from $8,000 to $10,000. And I guess with every game that he plays, and every game that he does something amazing, would be just another tick up in value on that throughout the year. If he, I guess he's the presumptive NL Rookie of the Year at this point. Will he have the at bats for all that? Probably by the end of the year he'll be qualified, right? Let's see, what's he doing today? 0 for 3 today, so the value has gone down incrementally today. But obviously with the numbers that he's putting up, I mean, he could be 1 for 4, and that 1 could be a 490-foot home run. He's pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. So, get into it. Full spot still available. The break itself is pretty good too. It's 5 boxes of excuse me. So it's 5 boxes of this 2022 Topps Chrome Logo Fractor. It's a box of Dynasty. You know what Dynasty is all about. A box of Jumbo. That's more Ellie De La Cruz hunting, especially if you land the reds in the randomizer. A box of two boxes of Hit Parade, one of a kind edition, all one of ones. Pristine baseball you're familiar with, immaculate baseball as well. So the break itself is really good. Plus a 1 in 30 chance to get a whole lot of Ellie De La Cruz PSA 10 cards, which is pretty awesome. Or one of them's a pristine 10 from BGS. But I think all the PSA's grades are all 10s, yeah. So pretty great stuff. Give it a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you're like, plenty of high rollers have been stepping up. We need you, high rollers. If those 3 spots go, then I'll bet this filler will go twice as fast. Or vice versa. I mean, if we fill this, right, and then fill the second to last one, I'll bet those 3 spots will go twice as fast as well. But we need your help. We've only done 2 breaks today. The Case of Tribute, and well, really only 1 break today, that Mosaic Choice box and that Case of Tribute, but we can get a big one done tonight. And first, it starts with this filler right here. And Nick Jaspy says that he pulled 6 spots out of that Obsidian filler to give away. So we're only selling 24 filler spots outright. So that Obsidian hoops. Break number 63. Spots left 14. Only selling 24 spots outright, giving away 6 spots within that cereal box. And that sells out Obsidian hoops. Brian K just picked up the Brewers in Topps Chrome 7 and 8. That drops not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. Or 6 and 7, not 7 and 8. And gets 2 in that Obsidian basketball cereal box. Or the cereal box break, which is going to help fill up the Obsidian basketball. Eric just picked up a spot in Bowman University Best. That's a dual case break. And that's it. That's all I have for orders. I guess we could put that Bowman University Best into a filler, right? That mosaic copy pack right there. Ethan, what's going on? It's been a long time. I've been wondering where you pit parade. Oh, nice. We did all of those already. Ethan, they sold fast. If you just go to our list of videos, forget what we called them our 7-box all-star mixer. So in each of these cases, we did each of these mixers. We had 2 of those the Jaspy's big box breaks. Appreciate you setting those up for us. I think everyone had a blast seeing some live memorabilia. It's always a nice change of pace. All right, now let's create a filler. Oh yeah, you could send us the you could send us a you could sue us, Rex, for the trauma of not having Jaspys. Maybe you'll think twice, Rex, about giving me a hard time. That affects the immune system. The elevated stress of having to deal with your nonsense, that results in a sick day having to be taken. Oh, is there? Well, maybe there was another. Maybe there was another Jaspy exclusive order that is on its way, maybe, Ethan? Yeah, sure, Rex. I'm sure they'd be happy to take that case for you. You let me know how far you get on that. Yeah, Ethan. Hey, we don't have any plans to go anywhere, so whenever you're ready to join our breaks, we're here for you. Think you could still break with Jaspy's hand? Well, it depends on the results of the litigation, Rex. Are we ready for the Nationals? No. We are not. We're not going to the National. I'm assuming you guys will be pretty busy. Hit Parade will be busy with the Nationals, though. We're not going this year to break. So for the first time in a long time, no tables for Jaspy, no breaking at the Nat. We'll be breaking here. All right, so we're playing on 2 fillers, but I took out 10 spots, and we're gonna split that. We're gonna give them away in those 2 fillers right there. Yeah, Ethan, I think that's the way we saw it too, Ethan. I think we were just like, at one point, you know, there was a benefit to taking the whole team, you know, out. And setting up there and meeting all the people there and all that sort of stuff. But year after year it became a little more cost prohibitive. And then this year we were just like, man, we'll pass this year. But I think when breaking first, I think for people who are starting out, I think it might still be worth it. You know, to go and put a presence out there, but I think once people, it was a treat seeing us go to the National the first handful of times. It was like, oh my God, we're going to the National and bought all this stuff, and we're gonna get gold packs, and we're gonna give them back to the people, and we got this, we got that. I think after a while, people were like, it just wasn't as exciting anymore, I guess. So I think the people back home would almost do just as well. You know, we would do just as much, if not more, business here than we would back home. I did not hear that about the National. Right, and yeah, and now exactly. Now we've got multiple breakers, and then we tried taking the whole team. We're just like, well, then there's 2 different breakers. All the gear we had to take. We were checking like 6, 7, 8 giant boxes and suitcases just full of gear and product, mostly gear. You know, and then like, you know, we're getting you know, it's a week of hotel rooms for everybody, and then, you know, just flights there and back, just transportation stuff, all these little things that doesn't seem like, it's not really expensive on the surface, but it definitely adds up, you know, so. Yeah, in fact, actually, Nick and I are going to the National, though, for a few days, along with the boss man, Mike. I guess Nick's technically the boss man now. But Mike's going to be there. We're going to rub elbows with Fanatics and Brown Nose a little bit. But no, we will not have a breaking presence there or a table there or anything like that. All right, Ada just picked up Giants and Giants in Topps Chrome 6 and 7. I am not, Ethan. I was just thinking, when is my flight again? When do I have to pack? It's not this upcoming week, but it's the week after that. You know, like, so no, I'm not prepared. All right, Scott just picked up a full spot in the Ellie De La Cruz mixer and picked up a spot in the filler. Nice. Let's keep inching this closer to breaks. Well, we can do that tonight if you want to. Remember, you control the when part of the show. I don't really control much here. I control what's on the site, I guess, to a certain extent. What's the weather going to be like there? Hot and humid, so it's shorts and tees basically. It does get cold inside the National though. Gotta pack a hoodie. I don't know when our flight is, when are we, what hotel we're staying at, what's our transportation situation. Excuse me. All right, who wants to follow Scott into action? We got 12 left here, second to last filler. And we got 2 full spots left here. We're pretty close, ladies and gentlemen. Closer than you think. The break shouldn't take very long either. Shouldn't take very long. And an opportunity to win a whole lot of Ellie De La Cruz cards. Ooh, all right, Ethan. I'll take you up on that. It's like whatever agreement we're working on with you now, Hit Parade, Ethan says that deal should be even better so as to increase our profit margins. Look at Ethan looking out for our margins. Appreciate that. Appreciate that deal. Ethan said so. And they're like, I don't know if Ethan's authorized to make those kind of deals. I don't know. He seemed pretty adamant. It seemed like he really could. Got all the Ellie De La Cruz is safely in here. Logan, what's up? All right, Brett picks up a full spot in the Ellie De La Cruz mixer. So once that update, now we'll have one left plus the filler. None left. Jan picks up the last spot mojo. Now, I could add 3 spots back. If you want to buy a full spot, let me know in the chat. I can add some back. But as of now, we just have 2 fillers to go. So now the high rollers have done their job. Now we need the rest of you to activate and sell out these 2 fillers. And that fills the break. There it is right there. Just those 2 choice boxes. And we're done. Or actually, it's 40 and 41. I already did 39 earlier today. In fact, it's like 1.5 fillers. We're pretty much halfway through this one. So half a filler, right? And another 30 spotter. But let me know if you want to buy a full spot. Let me know in the chat and I could add some back, which would ultimately, if I find 2 people who want to buy full spot straight up, I could add 3 back, cancel, make that the last filler, and then it'd be easy to find 1 person get a full spot. Someone will do it. So we can pivot either way. But for now, those 2 fillers left. Let's do it. I hope so too, Ethan. Thanks, Brett. Jan actually sold it out. Jan bought the last spot, but you bought the second to last spot. So I appreciate all of your efforts. Now we just need to get those 2 fillers done, Brett and everybody else. Let's go. The high rollers have done their part. Now we need the rest of you. They need the rest of you. I don't need the rest of you. This is going to break eventually, but I'm sure the people who bought full spots are more eager to do it sooner rather than later. I hope you are too. 12 left. Although he is 0 for 3 today. He is 0 for his last 3 games with 5 strikeouts. I'll be happy to buy your Ellie De La Cruzes for pennies on the dollar. Because, I mean, this is just terrible. What a bust. I'll take that bust off your hands. Got a whole tub full of these Ellie De La Cruzes that I want to give away in that mixer. Get in on it, ladies and gentlemen. Someone's gonna have to win it. Might as well be you. Why not? Looks like it's rain delayed, but yeah, I mean, 0 for 3 doesn't matter. I mean, he could easily hit the walk-off, hit a 589-foot home run or something like that, hit a 600-foot home run. He could do that. I mean, has Ohtani stolen 3 bases and plus home? No. Ohtani's a scrub. You can sell all of your worthless Ohtani rookie cards to me for cheap. Oh no, you were telling everyone at work? I mean, that's not a bad, if I were a gambling man, and I am, and I was told that, that Ohtani's season would be down from last year, I would have been like, yeah, I'll take that bet, of course. Same with, same with Aaron Judge, right? Same thing with Aaron Judge. If someone said he's gonna have a better or worse year than the year before, I'd easily be like, yeah, worse. Who Ellie did? Ellie De La Cruz threw the fastest ball in the StatCast to first, 97 plus. Can you imagine? I think the amazing part about Ellie De La Cruz, speaking of which, Logan just picked up a spot in the filler for that break. Again, I can cancel a filler. We're planning on 2, but if there are people in the chat right now that want to buy full spots, I could add a few back in and make this the last filler. But that's up to you. But I need to know in the chat though. Ooh, nice, Sean. Keep me posted. Evan, you take that back. Evan, you take that back. Let's not. Don't put that on. Don't put that out there. Excuse me. Money in the bank, fighting rules. I think that's all. That is the. In all seriousness, that is the. That is the risk with Ohtani, right? In that long-term deal. At some point, I think he's going to have to pick one. He's going to have to hit or pitch. But hopefully that day won't be soon. But that day will happen. All right, nice. Jose just picked up. Hopefully today is the day we'll do this Ellie De La Cruz mixer. So both Logan and Jose just got that down at 10. The sooner we can fill the first filler, the sooner I can post the last filler. And by the way, if there are people willing, if I got 2 or 3 people willing to get a full spot, I could add more back in and make that the last filler. With all these kids wanting, every prospect is going to be playing multiple positions. They do. Hunter Green was drafted as a pitcher, maybe / shortstop. Brendan McKay for the Rays, I think, was a 2-way player. A lot more players now. This is like, we've talked about this before, when I think it was that British runner, Roger Bannister, broke the 4-minute mile or whatever it was, 5 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever it is. No one had done it. People said it couldn't be done physically. And Roger Bannister did it. He broke whatever minute mile, the 4-minute mile. And once he did it, that mental block of it's impossible was gone. Like 5 or 6 more people did it within months afterwards. So yeah, Ohtani could open the floodgates of that. How long did the Babe do both? Not very long. I think the overlap of him actually hitting and pitching at the same time, it's much shorter than you think. Maybe a season or 2. Oh, 100 wins? Maybe more. Right? Although back then, you could probably get 100 wins within 2 or 3 seasons. But yeah, it's a lot. It's much shorter than you would think. The overlap. Oh, about 6. There you go. It's kind of amazing that without the modern science, I guess both is amazing. What Babe's doing, what Ohtani is, or what Babe did and what Ohtani is currently doing. You know, there was no, what was Babe Ruth's diet? Beer and hot dogs? There was no modern nutrition, no nutritionists, no modern exercise products and protein shakes and weight equipment and stuff like that. But then again, was Babe Ruth playing against milkmen? It's entirely possible. Ohtani's probably facing stiffer competition, right? But then again, he's got the benefit of modern science. Yeah, I think if you plucked, like you know like the little dangly guy on Google Maps, if you plucked Babe Ruth out of history and dropped him into 2023, no way he's catching up with any of that stuff. But if you took Babe Ruth as a baby and put him into the world in the year 2000 or whatever, you know, that hand-eye coordination has to translate. You know, that just God-given hand-eye coordination. All right, there you go, yeah. Bannister's records were being broken. But no one did it until him, I'm pretty sure. But like, if we picked up the worst pitcher in Major League Baseball today and dropped him into you know, the 1930s. I mean, that guy is striking Babe Ruth out all day, right? I would think. With the fastballs and the fastballs and the breaking stuff that people are throwing these days. Jan is saying, Rex, it was a throat cancer that took him, not the unhealthy diet. I don't think that's not what Rex was talking about, Jan. Gotta pay attention to what Rex is saying. He was just saying Babe was just an unhealthy, heavy-set drunk who happened to pitch that well. Does Babe still have the records for scoreless innings pitched in the World Series? See, that counts, right? Because that's still the best of the best. He's not playing against Milkman there. Yeah, I think the superstars, even of the old days, I feel like the superstars of the old days are, if they were just born 80 years later or whatever, 100 years later, I think they still would, you know, just their God-given hand-eye coordination, I think they'd still be pretty good. Also, I'm sure that the going back to what Jan was saying, I'm sure that the unhealthy diet had nothing to do with the throat cancer, though. It's true. There's dead ball error, right? Well, Ethan, what do you think is going to happen with Ohtani? Yeah, he's not reaching a World Series. He has to just get out of Anaheim, right? But is Anaheim going to let him go? I don't know. Too late, maybe. I mean, the Angels can't really get full value for what's going to be a rental, right? It's essentially what's going to be. So that's the tricky part. Ohtani will go to the Padres as a free agent or in a trade. They want multiple top 100 prospects for him. The team is bound to cost. I mean, is that it? I mean, okay. But they're refusing to trade to the Dodgers, though, which I think is kind of silly. What if the Dodgers gave him the best deal and they'll still turn it down? Scott's saying it's going to be in their best interest to sign him, either to play him or to trade him later. I don't think Ohtani signed an extension right now, though. This is the last year of his deal. You know, it's 2 months, unrestricted free agency. That's the rub. Scott's thinking he thought it was multiple top 100 prospects and good young players. They still don't want to make a deal with the Dodgers. That's been reported. Rumor is they're in rebuild mode. That's kind of hilarious. I think they've been in rebuild mode since their last World Series appearance, right? So that implies that they thought they weren't in rebuilding mode recently? That's the Angels, ladies and gentlemen. So wait, Ethan, do you think a trade's actually going to happen? I think the Angels are gonna. I think the Angels are gonna try to make a deal done, but in the end, they're just like, oh, sorry, fans, we just couldn't get the best deal for our team and for our fans going forward. So they'll stand pat there. Then they'll go through the motions by the end of the year, and then they'll be like, then they'll go through the motions by the end of the year, and then they'll make Ohtani an offer, I guess, but which won't be, it'll be big, but it won't be big enough, and they don't have a winning team, and he'll take another deal, and then they'll be like, sorry guys, we offered Ohtani all this money, he just chose not to be here. So Artie Moreno can save face. Who knew a team with a well, if you're out here in California, Southern California, they've always been rebuilding. I mean, I don't think they were ever building. They even had Trout for way before Ohtani. They did nothing with Trout. The pitching has always been bad. Bullpen, their closer is pretty good now, but their starting pitching they never addressed. They made bad decisions on free agents year after year. Anthony Rendon's another one. Add that to the list. You know, so yeah, that's a problem. Angels are the number 6 team in payroll. They were hoping for more. Yeah, I think the owner, Artie Moreno, was like, hey, we can throw money into this. That's how it works, right? Which works for the Mets, right? It worked for the Padres. They spent all this money. I would give Manassian the Angels GM of the year right then and there, John, if that's happened. If they trade for prospects, then re-sign him for $600 million offseason. Well, the secret though is that they well, it doesn't always work. Look at the Yankees now. What was different about the Yankees in the 90s was they did have a number of homegrown players that they were able to afford to pay, and they were able to keep the team together, sure. But I think the common misconception of those Yankees teams was that they just got a bunch of free agents and pieced together a team. Now think about some of the core players that were either picked up young or that were homegrown. They did exactly the way they should. You homegrow as many players as possible, core group of players as possible. You know, sign the free agents you need, pay the team players you home grew, and then you keep that core together for as long as possible. And so you got that. Then you get the late '90s, early 2000s Yankees right there. But the common misconception is that, they just spent they did spend a lot of money. They had a lot of homegrown players too. All right, Alan gets into the Mosaic Choice box. So does Stephen K. It looks like this baseball chatter. It's getting some people going. Andrew gets 4 in the Obsidian filler. Stephen Barry gets a spot in the Ellie De La Cruz mixer filler. Dano gets a spot there as well. So great flurry of orders here, ladies and gentlemen. So we got 6 left, then I can post another filler. This right here, this Obsidian filler, we actually took out 6 spots and we're giving them away. So we're only selling 24 spots outright. This is just for you, ladies and gentlemen. Just for the people that are paying attention to the sound of my voice. And that sells out the Obsidian. We got to do 2 fillers here, but that's down to 6. And I think Volpe's been coming back around a little bit. He started the season well, a little slump. I think he's turning things around. You know what? That was the other point I was going to make, Scott, is that if the Angels are going to trade Ohtani, or if he's going to walk in free agency, well, yeah, why not just blow it up? You know, why not just trade Trout? You know, why not just? I mean, Trout prospect getting processed back for Trout with the length of his contract is probably better than Ohtani anyway. Get what you can for Ohtani if possible. You know, trade Trout, trade Anthony Rendon for a bucket of baseballs. You know, just tear the Band-Aid off. Otherwise, it's just, I mean, I realize you got to put butts in seats, but I'm saying tear the Band-Aid off. This has been going too long like this for the Angels. What's the point? You know? Right, exactly. You know how the Angels are looking for, like, top 100 prospects and good young players? You're not going to get that with Ohtani. Not for a 2-month rental. But I think you can reasonably get that from Mike Trout. I mean, all the publications, right, all the sports writers are talking about, yeah, Ohtani, where's he going to go? Is he going to get traded? Blah, blah, blah. That gets the clicks, right? But really, they should be talking about, should the Angels completely blow? I don't know if anybody's talking about that. I've been thinking about it though. Like, why not just blow up the whole thing? What's the point? You know, just keep Zach Neto, keep Mickey Moniak, keep like those youngsters, keep Logan O'Hoppe, the catcher. You know, retool that pitching staff, but you know, you can pretty much move everybody else. Move Urshela. Why is Urshela? He's on the IL, but I don't know. I think he's going to hit open market. Hey, Eugene. No worries. Thanks for getting into the break. Sure, they could eat contract too. No more Fanatics under wraps at the moment, Eugene. Rex will ask again, though, if there's a team that really high on the list for winning a World Series, are they willing to go Trump for? No. I think most teams probably won't. Ethan thinks so. Ethan thinks the trade is going to happen. I think most teams will be like, listen, a generational talent like Ohtani, you know, I'll wait 2 months and just win a World Series with Ohtani next year. And knowing that we'll have him for the next 10 years or whatever. All right, first fill, first to break. Ellie De La Cruz filler, first of 2, down to 5. Last filler for Obsidian Basketball, down to 4. Ethan was thinking, even though I'd hated Ohtani in Boston, they got good prospects there. Why would you give up prospects if you're Boston? See, that's my thing. Most teams can just wait. If I'm the Red Sox and I'm 50-44, 8.5 back first, 2 back from a wild card, and doing that with a solid team, I'd keep that core. And then in the offseason, my pitch to Ohtani would be like, listen, look what we did last year with this core, with this group of youngsters, with more on the way. You know, imagine what we can do with you. It does still sound like that, right, Scott? I think initially he was always interested in the West Coast teams. I think he only took a couple meetings with non-West Coast teams. Maybe the Cubs and Red Sox maybe were the only non-West Coast teams he took meetings with or actually had serious conversations with. I don't know if that still stands now. Maybe it does. He hasn't said otherwise. All right, Kevin votes for basketball. And Nathan votes for basketball. Hoops is first. Let me grab a cereal box here.
Do you know the jersey makes Coca-Cola or Pepsi? I think it's Pepsi, right?
I don't know. Usually I'll get like ice there. You know what I usually do? I don't like to take just walk right across the CVS. Not what they tell you.
So, sunshine?
Yeah. You want like a tiny 2-ounce bag of Mrs. Bakery that you'll finish with one bite? Yeah, no, they can finish sandwich those. That's awesome. Pretty good.
There's some people I ever saw. The rest of the people think it's like Burger Patch. Kind of crazy. Some of the magic stats that don't make any sense.
It depends on what you want from a guard. I mean, I guess that's where you have to start. It's so like.
I know from an accolade standpoint, they're not getting that.
Yeah.
It's just 1-4, Magic 1-4. Maybe they don't think that Magic has one more MVP. But
I think just better court vision.
yeah, Magic
You know, but it's like
this size.
so if you're splitting hairs, like what do you want? You want a giant who can play the one and distribute and make the team better, or do you want just someone who is smaller but is like this pure outside shot that no one can guard, and will spread the floor because of that shot.
And he's someone that like everyone they both kind of changed the way offenses flow in their era, so they're really the same.
They're the same. Yeah,
In a way,
in a way.
they're both very important. We're back.
Giants in the offseason. That would make me sad. I can handle Ohtani being anywhere but the Giants. I'd rather see Ohtani on the Padres before I see him on the Giants. That's how much I dislike the Giants. Ugh. That just made me puke in my mouth a little bit. I can feel the acid bubbling up in the back of my throat. Just give me a shudder. A cold chill ran down my spine as the image of Ohtani in orange and in pumpkin Halloween colors. Oof. Made my stomach turn a little bit. Oof. I'm fine with Ohtani. Honestly, obviously, as a Dodger fan, I'd prefer to have him go to the Dodgers, which I think is still a good chance. But I mean, he's such a transcendent player. It's just like I think any team would stand to benefit from having him on their team, except for the Giants. No way Seattle is dealing Julio. With the season that Seattle's having, not as good as last year, they'll just why even trade Julio? They'll sit on him for 2 months, and then they'll just go in a bidding war with everybody else for Ohtani. No need to give up anything. That's why the Angels are screwed. Is that they don't? It's like every team could just dig in their feet and just stand pat. I don't care about the Astros that much. They did a very bad thing that cost the Dodgers a World Series. I suppose I'd be a little more angry if the Dodgers didn't win a World Series after that. But they did, so that has softened my stance on the Astros. I mean, also, I don't know what teams are actually cheating and not cheating, so it'd be like I don't want to do that, only to have it come out that the Dodgers also cheat too. So I don't want to dance on that grave. And most all of you, the rest of you, should not dance on Astros graves too much either. Because there are a lot of lax rules that MLB was not enforcing. I don't want people to dig too deep. I don't want people to dig too deep on it. But I mean, Giants, Dodgers and Giants have been rivals since the dawn of baseball. So like obviously, there's a lot more history of hatred there. With the Astros, it's just one season of hatred. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a cereal box of Mosaic basketball from 2020-2021 right there. A cereal box break number 63. At the end of the break, we're going to re-randomize everybody's names, top 8. We'll get spots in that Obsidian break. It's coming up the next video. Also, if you are watching live, we had a little special going on for people who are watching live. We took 6 spots out and we're giving them away to the people who bought spots. So we only sold 24 spots outright. Top 6 will get extra spots after 2. Snake eyes, easy. 1 and 2. So top 6 right here, Brian, Eugene, Kevin, Andrew, and Brian again. Congrats, extra spots going your way. Top 6 after 2. So we'll put a little rooftop next to your name so you know you won that spot in the filler. Not the filler, but in the little extra giveaway. Rest of you, don't worry, you're still part of the main thing, which is the break and of course the Obsidian spots. All right, so now let's roll it, randomize it, 6 and a 4, 10 times for the break itself. Different dice roll for the Obsidian spot giveaway. All right, 6 and a 4, 10 times for the teams. That's kind of cool, Scott. Do you have photos of family at Brooklyn Dodger games? Posing with some players. The days when players were butchers in the off season, lived in the neighborhood, lived right down the street. All right, so there's the first and second half. No trade windows. We just want to print and rip. All right, there's the final printout, hot off the presses. Not sure how to make that chat box wider without stretching out the... We'll figure that out. All right, we got a couple rookies here. We got a Tyrese Halliburton for the Kings. That's Andrew. LaMelo Ball. For the Hornets, that's going to be for Charles. All right, let's flip screens over here. Here's the important part. Who's going to get into that Obsidian break? Let's gather everybody's names. New dice, new list. All the names. And it'll be the top 8 after 10, 4 and a 6. Top 8 will get into the Obsidian break. That's in the next video. 1, 2, good luck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10th and final time. All right, so from 9 through 30 though, sad time. Sorry, Eugene. Very close. Not this time. We'll get him next time. Unless you're in the top 8. It's possible. But for now, thanks everybody. Thanks for taking the risk. Top 8, happy times for Charles, Nathan, Brian, Brian again, Evan, and Nathan. Congrats to the top 8. We'll see you in the next video. For the break, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, as much as I want to watch Dodgers players play golf, we're going to go to the Golf Network because it's the British Open this week, ladies and gentlemen. Who does everyone have for the Open Championship? It's technically not the British Open. The Open is what the English want you to call it. Anyone have any predictions? Last major of the year. Now how am I doing in my golf pool? There's a if I could spit this out, a pool that I'm in that's just majors plus the Players Championship, so 5 tournaments. And they'll do a full season kind of pool tournament winnings as well. Top 10, I think, will cash in a year to date. And I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 4th, which is nice. So if I just have a decent British Open, I should still be able to cash in the end of year thing. If not, maybe cash in the tournament. So I'm doing okay this year. Fleetwood? That's a very popular choice. Now, David, my pool is broken down into tiers based off of betting odds, I think. So I have to select a golfer from tier 1, betting favorite from 1 through 10, tier 2, 11 through 20, so on and so forth. The tricky one is Tommy Fleetwood is in tier 1, along with Rory, Scotty, John Rahm, Cam Smith, Ricky Fowler, Victor Hovland, Koepka, Schauffele, and Tyrrell Hatton. Are we still taking Tommy in that group? I kind of want to. Is that too easy though? Is that too chalk? He's from there. He grew up around where they're having the Open. You're still taking him in that group, right? Because Rory's not winning 2 in a row. Scotty's not good at links golf. We haven't seen John Rahm in a little bit. What's he do? What's he been up to? Cam Smith, maybe. I don't think Ricky's going to do it. Not Hovland. Koepka, maybe. And I'm not picking Schauffele, and I'm not picking Tyrrell Hatton. Not in group 1, anyway. Serial number 63. Just print these labels. But Tommy is kind of chalk, though. I know. Yeah, he's due for a win in a PGA Tour win, although this isn't a tour event, but definitely due for a major. Definitely due for a PGA Tour win. You say with golf is hard. Golf betting is not easy. I mean, and it's so difficult for golf because you have to. I mean, if you're just playing outrights, you could have one win in a season, and that might cover your entire season if you're keeping your unit size the same. That's the crazy thing about golf. You can go seasons without winning. And then you'll go on a streak where you'll win 2 or 3 times, and that covers your years of losses. So that you got to mix in. You have to mix in like top 5 bets, top 10s, top 20s, head to heads. You got to really expand the golf card to really get the most out of golf betting. I enjoy it though, I don't mind it. David always places bets on McIlroy to birdie, par 5s. Rex just earlier predicted at least 1 birdie in the Open. So we all know how much of a pro handicapper Rex is. So by that logic, I think Rex would say that's a great play, Dave. That actually really is a good play. I don't know if all books offer that. I don't think I've ever seen that in the offshore that I play at. And you know what, David? Even at minus 110, if you can win more often than not, you're still in plus money there. You're still in Profitsville. No need to be ashamed of that at all. That's good. I gotta dig around my book to see if they offer that. Maybe for a major they will. Ethan's underrated bet. Bet on every game in one night to have a scoreless inning. A scoreless first inning. What do you get? What do you get on it? Do you get plus? Do you get plus money on that? All right, I think I'm ready. I got everyone's names. Got all 30 teams. I got the spreadsheet. I got the case ready to go. Oh, you know what? Let me take this out of inventory. Nice, and that's sold out. Let me post the last one too. So I'll go through orders and see who sold that out, but I appreciate it. I'm going to post the last one there as well. Nice, we're looking good, folks. That mixer's going to happen tonight. It's all a matter of when is it going to happen. It could happen as soon as we saw that last filler. Plus money. Ooh, nice. Wait, are you put down 5 and you won 500? Are you parlaying these or even just separately you can get? Interesting. Gotta try that out. All right. I hope I have all the supplies I need here. This is a little trade window anyway. Keep an eye on the supplies after during the trade window. Hi everybody. Happy Monday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Back in action after missing yesterday with a little bit of I'm on the back end of a little bit of cold here, but I'm back. And we got Obsidian basketball coming at you. 2022-23 Panini Obsidian basketball. 12 box. Random team break number 3. All teams are in. A lot of nice stuff in here. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate you. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And congrats to the people who won their spots in that Mosaic cereal box, 62 and 63. Thank you. All 30 teams are in. Let's do it. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams 6 and a 3, 9 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, got Ryan down to Greg after 9. 6 and a 3, 9 times for the teams. Oh, you parlay. Okay, that makes more sense. Returns wise. Sixers down to Jazz after 9. Still pretty good though. It's not a bad play. So 6 and a 3, 9 times. Sixers down to Jazz. right, so here's how it shakes out. Ryan, you got the Sixers. Nathan with the Hornets, Brian with the Spurs and Pistons, Nathan with the Pelicans, Mark with the Pacers, Jay, you got my Lakers, Brian with the Hawks and the Wizards, Jan with the Bucks, Scott with the Nuggets, Evan with the Grizzlies, Jan, Heat and Kings, Last Spot Mojo, Andrew with the Suns, Charles with the Raptors, Sean with the Rockets, Brian with the Bulls, Greg with the Nets, Jan with the Clippers and Thunder, Andrew with the Knicks, Brian with the Timberwolves and Blazers, Ryan with the Mavs, Matthew with the Cavs, Seth with the Celtics, Jan with the Magic, Michael with the Warriors, and Greg with the Utah Jazz. Let's alphabetize those by team. And we're going to pause the video just for a little bit and open up the trade window. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades, and then we'll have that full case break. So stick around, BRB. All right, so trade away if you'd like.
What started out being like an exciting discussion topic for the season has now turned into a community nightmare. And there's no answer. I mean, someone said the other night, ESPN spent about half their Sunday Night Baseball broadcast talking about it and breaking down trades.
Yep. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do, ladies and gentlemen. Angels are damned if you don't.
We always typically try to create a fairway out there, so hole one fairway out here, so it's not back. Maybe it's not typically, hold that fairway right side. So we'll be on the left side, maybe go back to the center, so. That's where I say great shot. Yeah, I like that. Typically, we get out here and as I walk into it.
All right, no offers for the Celtics. Or there was an offer, still no response. TWC, trade window closed. I think I got it. No, we'll do it live. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of trade chatter, but in the end, no deals were done here on a Monday, the 17th. 17th already? Big thanks, everybody, for getting in on it. 17th? Anything basketball-y news-wise happening today? I know there's the Summer League finalists tonight, right? If anybody's into that sort of thing. Looks like the Cavs have won your 2023 Summer League championship. The Cavs won 99-78. They went 6-0. Isaiah Mobley, Evan's brother, I guess apparently leading the way for that Summer League team. All right, we got a 3 out of 5. Benedict Mathurin, nice. Had a nice season last year. Rookie out of 5 is always nice. A little top loader dust is not nice, though. It's not worthy of Benedict Mathurin. There we go. And the first train whistle of the day. Out of 500, get the train whistle. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! Nice. I got Andrew Wiggins to 25. All cards ship, of course. All right, now your 2 hits. This, is it Relic first? Relic on the bottom? No, that's an autograph. We got Matrix Materials, Jersey and Auto, C.J. McCollum. That'll be for the Pels. That'll be for Nathan.
Just his 23rd start on tour. This
39 out of 75.
at the Robertson Championship.
And then we got Cameron Payne. Was there some campaign news recently? Yeah, yesterday, Suns add Bowl. Also trade campaign. San Antonio got some draft picks. That's still Suns edition going to Andrew. We got John Morant to 35. That's for the Grizz. That's going to be for Evan. These are not. Oh, that AJ Griffin's numbered to 99, purple. That's for the Hawks. That'll be for Brian. All right, and behind Gary Trent Jr. is Hedo Turkoglu. Remember Hedo Turkoglu? Lightning Strike. Autograph for Orlando. Jan with the Magic. Jan remembers Hedo Turkoglu, 78 out of 99. And Franz Wagner, 52 out of 99. Another one for Jan. It's like a personal box. Magmatic signature. After his NBA career, campaign has to run for some sort of office, right? Yes, he should. Whether it's the presidents of the Players Association, maybe mayor, senator, president. You know, or the classic champagne campaign. You know about that. Devin Vassell. In this pattern, which I think is a shorter print. The Jaylen Brown Equinox to 99. Seth and the Celtics. Then we got Jeff Hornacek, 35 out of 149. Lightning Strike autograph. And that'll be for Phoenix. That's for Andrew. Then we got Johnny Davis, rookie, dual relic and autograph for the Wizards. Brian with the Wiz. $40 out of 99. Another box. Got a Westbrook 30, and there's a Mathurian to 99. Pacers, Mathurian going to Mark. And this is Clippers edition of Westbrook going to Jan. I think Westbrook was part of the group that bought Leeds United, the Premier League club, along with others, including like Jordan Spieth and Justin Thomas and Niners owners, maybe something like that. D'Anthony Melton, lightning strike autograph for the Sixers. Ryan Gomez, 27 out of 35. Yeah, and Jordan Poole is Tyrese Halliburton. Nice matrix material jersey and autograph. That is for Mark and the Pacers. 17 out of 99. Got a wee bit toasty under the studio lights here. All right, got a couple things going on. We got the Steph Curry tunnel vision card to 99. It'll be from Michael and the Warriors. We got the vitreous Nikola Jokic. Nice. I like this die cut. That will be for Scott and Denver. World champion. All right, behind Tyrese Maxey, we have Max Strus from Maxey to Max. Miami Heat. It'll be for Jan. The Heat gets the Strus. 008 out of 149. And then a redemption. All right, good luck, everybody. We got a Rookie Eruption Autographs Electric Etch. P A T Patrick Baldwin Jr., who is a gold team. Nope, he's a wizard. Nope, he's a warrior. He just became a wizard recently, but in this set, he would be a warrior. It is a gold team. Golden State, Michael. There you go, Golden State Warriors. Got a Giannis to 35, a Kyle Lowry to 99, and a Chet Holmgren rookie card for Jan. No KC. Nice. Should be a real fun team to watch this year. You got Chet Holmgren back. All the other guys have another year of experience under their belts. Another redemption. That team will not be an easy out. There's Ochai Agbaji, Rookie Eruption. Rookie auto for Greg in Utah. We got a Matrix Material auto. J A Jaron Jackson Jr. That will be for Evan, Memphis. Triple J. Nice. Thick cards here. What do we have? First of all, we got Kyrie, 12 out of 25. Ryan in Dallas, we got Lauri Markkanen for the Jazz to 99. That'll be for Greg. And we got Jalen Williams and Rudy Gobert. We got Isaiah Mobley. Dual relic and autograph. Looks like he had a nice summer league this year. Let's see if that translates to the regular season. 5 out of 10. Be nice if it did. Cavs won summer league. Matthew with the Cavs. Cleveland, this is for you. And there's Jaden Hardy. Dual relic and autograph. RPA for the Mavs. That'll be for Ryan. Mavs. Next box. Blake Wesley to 99 for the Spurs, and Donovan Mitchell for the Cavs to 99. And we got Seth Curry, 54 out of 75. Matrix material, jersey and auto. It's Greg with Brooklyn. And then we got Larry Johnson, 29 out of 99 for the Hornets. Matrix material, jersey and auto. Old school going to Nathan and the Hornets. Got a D Wade and a Lauri Markkanen. D Wade to 99, Lauri Markkanen to 50. We've got a Jabari Smith Jr. rookie card to help us out here. First one is Juan Toscano Anderson, 24 out of 75 for the Utah Jazz. Greg with the Jazz. And then a Davion Mitchell for the Kings, 51 out of 149. Nice Davion Mitchell for Sacramento. That'll be for Jan, last spot mojo. 70% of the time, hits 100% of the time. And the Jabari Smith Jr., that will be for Houston. That'll be for Sean Robinson. Rockets, another team with a bunch of youngsters, could be ahead of schedule. Nikola Jokic to 30 and Steve Nash to 50. Suns edition of Steve Nash going to Andrew. And the world champ going to Scott in Denver. Got Monty Morris, 17 out of 50. Magmatic signatures. Magma. For the Wizards, that'll be for Brian and the Wiz. And we got Benedict Mathurin, 4 out of 5. Patch auto this time, Mark Russo. And the Pacers, another train whistle. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-woo. Nice to get a train whistle RPA. Nice. Another box. Benedict Mathurin's on the box too. Little Benedict Mathurin on the box mojo happening here. Lugens Dort to 50 and Jabari Smith Jr. to 10. Nice one for Sean and Houston. That orbital insert. Got Jeremy Sohan up there. And the 2 autographs, Zaire Williams, 97 out of 149. Memphis Grizzlies. Evan P. And Ayo Dosunmu, 41 out of 50. Brian with the Bulls. Dosunmu. Come to bargain. Sohan will go to the Spurs. That'll be for Brian. And the final box. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the fill. Got Larry Bird, DeAndre Ayton, Jaylen Brown to 30, and Devin Vassell to 99. It's an interesting team down there in San Antonio. You add Wembanyama, things start to fall into place. Could be a fun team to watch this year. Jalen McDaniels, 37 out of 149 for the Sixers. That'll be for Ryan G. And your final autograph behind Kenny Lofton is going to be Moses Moody, 6 out of 25 for the Warriors. Warriors come out to play. Be from Michael and the Warriors. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's a nice full case break of Obsidian basketball in the books. Got some more hoops in the store. Maybe we'll eventually get some more Obsidian basketball back in the shop as well. So check that out. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right. Thanks, everybody. Ooh, last filler sold out? Guess this is happening. I guess so too. Let's have a little more confidence. This is happening. Wow. Nice. That's what I like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So let me just finish putting this break to bed, then we'll go through some orders and then we see who sold out the last couple fillers. That's right, the 2 fillers for the main break. That is correct. Correctamundo. All right, Ethan picks up a spot in filler number 40. Ethan K. John picks up 2 there. And Adam gets the last 2. Now break 41. Jeff picks up the Cubs in Topps Chrome 1. Kirk picks up a full spot in break 41. And Mike Somich picks up 29 spots. Well, just like that'll do it. Thanks, Kirk. Thanks, Mike. All right, let's roll, ladies and gentlemen. We'll still have some time to get something else, another thing or 2 done, if you want. The box here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with our second to last filler. to unlock that Ellie De La Cruz mixer. That's coming a little bit later tonight. First, the break itself. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. There are the baseball teams right here. All teams are in, no combos. Let's roll it randomized at 6 and 2, 8 times each. 1, 2. All right, Logan saw the new Indiana Jones, the latest Indiana Jones today. And it was good? You liked it? I feel like people are saying it's not the best one, but kind of hits all the right nostalgic notes. And it's like a nice kind of send-off for the series, at least the Harrison Ford edition of the series. Now, I feel, in my opinion, the Indiana Jones series feels, or at least the character feels like it could, it feels like the character could, it's like James Bond, right? Like you can have definitely not a lot of different actors do it. Just because you could put an Indiana Jones in any time period, put him in any sort of, as long as you give it the sort of usual professor, adventurer, professor caught up in an extraordinary situation. It's sort of like Jack Ryan, except Indiana Jones is more of a nerdy professor. I suppose Jack Ryan technically in the books are supposed to be more of a nerdy professor, but you can have different characters do that. Although the best Indiana Jones and Jack Ryan's would be Harrison Ford, right? Maybe? All right, here's the final printout. No trade windows in these filler breaks here. Yeah, Dan agrees. Not bad. Definitely wanted more, but definitely better than the last one. Got a Matt Vierling, Iglesias, Glenn Otto, Wander Franco. Nice. Wander Franco rookie card. Not a choice. I'll take it. That's going to go to Tristan, Tampa. Not bad. That'll do. All right, 2 autographs in here. First one is Lars Nootbaar. Local hero Lars Nootbaar. Cardinals, that's going to go to Eugene, and the other autograph is Joe Ryan. He's been having a nice season. Rookie auto for the Minnesota Twins, the Twin Cities. Alan Murdoch with that. All right, nice. Now let's flip back over here and let's see who's going to win those spots in the mixer. Let's gather everybody's names. And let's roll it and randomize it 1 and a 4, 5 times. So it's gonna be the top 3 after 5. Good luck. 1, 2. After 5 times, a lot of sad faces, right? 4 through 30 is gonna be sad. Stephen K, saddest of all, very close, but not quite. No cigar there. Appreciate you trying. Appreciate everybody trying. But this is a tough one. Only the top 3 can get in, and it's going to be happy times for John Jackson. John's happy. Logan's happy. And Tristan's happy. Congrats to the top 3. After 5, I'll see you a little bit later in the break. Later in the night for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Look at the schedule. Bye. Well, Ethan K, I appreciate you trying. Thank you. As for you, Logan, yeah. It's a good time to come back and try a filler. Logan's going to stay on that trade, Ethan K. It's Logan's birthday. Is it that time of year already? Well, Logan, it feels like it's been about a year since it was your birthday. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with our last filler to unlock the Ellie De La Cruz mixer. Coming up in the next video if you're looking for that. This is break 41, Mosaic Choice Baseball. Big thanks to Kirk and Mike Somich. Look at that. Thanks to both of you. All 30 teams are in. Let's roll it, randomize it. 4 and a 3, 7 times. For names and teams. Different dice roll for the giveaway part. As both of you know by now. Four and a 3, 7 times for the teams. 2. Oh, this one, I didn't get your first letter, Mike. I hit you with an Ike Somich. Like Ike Eisenhower. All right, there's the first half of the list right there. There's the second half of the list. So Mike has all the teams except for the Reds. Good luck, Kurt. We know the odds are on Mike's side. We appreciate that. That's nice. That's good. Now, will the underdog get anything? We'll find out. All right, your autographs are gonna be Josiah Gray, rookie autograph for Mike and the Nationals. He's been having a nice season. All-star or no? Maybe alternate. And there's Greg Diekman for the Cubs, also for Mike. All right, now let's flip back over here. Let's gather everybody's names again, 1 through 30. New dice, new list. Just the top 3 after 10. 5 and 5, 10 the hard way. Top 3 will get into the next break, the Ellie De La Cruz mixer. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. Kirk, sorry. But Mike, congrats to you. The big gamble paid off. Last Spot Mojo did not get in, but top 3, Mike Samich. There you go, Mike. I'll see you in the next video for the break. Kirk, thank you very much for giving it a shot. Appreciate you. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye. There you go. Congrats, Mike. Big swing. Went yard. I mean, there was no way he wasn't going to get a spot, but... he was going to get at least 2 of the 3. Did not leave it to chance. I think you'll end up getting sent all these cards, too. Now, let's set up the next one.
Best rounds in history. Cam Smith put on a putting display of historic significance. Also, bullied as a child because he stuttered, now bravely leaning into his true South African pro, as tough as they go. This is what they're trying to do. And the land of Shakespeare, English class, and even how to play with greatness.
I think so many flavors is going to be around this way.
Matt Fitzpatrick, part of this strong English contingent, try to break the dry spell. It's been more than 50 years since the English went to the open on windy soil. We're a Liverpool, like the country club where Fitzpatrick won in US Open last year. On his roots, the racetrack in 1800. Some of golf's most fabled thoroughbred winning years across 2 centuries. History around every turn. Now, another finish line in sight. The 151st Open Championship. Champion Jordan Speed of this time. Genesis, great record at the Open. 2017 just scored the pair of Birkdale on top 10 9 overstones. Since 2015, he leads the Open, scored a far one from the 60s. There's over 7 in stone. The Riders produce creativity.
Judges in the Congress for 19 people swing Western this year. Is an interesting one right here. Wow. Is an interesting one right here. Isn't the craziest thing of all time?
You gotta add the pitching stats for Ohtani.
Can you imagine Aaron Judge, who just had the best hitting season since
And everyone's just like, man.
Bryce Harper's 20.
Everyone's like, man, Ohtani's doing the same thing and he pitches.
Shohei Ohtani, first of all, might just be better than him.
Right.
And we'll have like a 3.2 ERA and like a 200 Ks and all this ridiculous stuff. It's just
not fair.
finished,
It's
man.
just not fair. I mean, really, you can't count Ohtani towards any conversation. You just have to say best player, not including Ohtani, but just now who's the best player.
It was the same thing with Trout all those years. Like, who's the best player in baseball?
Not counting Trout. Yeah.
Is this the Ellie mixer?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Let's go grab one of those, huh? Let's go golfing, huh? Let's go golf.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here they all are, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'd sell like half and keep half.
Oh yeah. You keep the good ones.
Yeah, well, they're all PSA 10, so.
But I'm talking the color.
Yeah, you keep the color. I might even sell the rest and just hold on to that. And just
That's all. I think that's a good
put a little
play.
cash in your pocket. Put some back to Jaspy's.
Now that's a great
Then
idea.
maybe buy a couple sneakers or two.
That's what I'm
Do something. Do something for yourself.
Maybe I should have been in this break.
And then
Oh man, Joe Jaspy's got it all figured out.
1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Thank you. That's Eddie. Off the top of the back, of course. You're pretty much like levitating this on. Like levels of that.
Their son, Bruce Vaughn, on this set, between every 16-year season, December 8th, may remember it was. How excited Paul was about what Gordon did yesterday. Scott, like, we were chatting about it.
I saw a TikTok of some unnamed mental facility, and one of the activities in the yard is a basketball rim, a hoop, and that thing's like triple rimmed. Like, what's the last thing someone really needs at a mental facility? Is triple rim? Not the satisfaction of making some buckets, playing some hoops. It's all an illusion,
We're gonna see tomorrow. All right. Store needs it. Now, a number of years ago, I would have been, not fine with that. I'd be Joe manager and be like, yo, what's going on? Right? But I feel like I have to be like, Joe GM, not Joe GM to help everyone else is figured out, right? I don't have to be Joe manager anymore. We'll find out tomorrow. All right, randomizer time. We'll give you a trade window and then we'll get this break started. Good luck. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We did it. We knocked out the Jaspys 11-box Ellie De La Cruz baseball mixer. Why is it called that? Because we're giving away $8,000 plus worth of Ellie De La Cruz cards, all graded PSA 10. We did a count a little bit earlier. There's 23 total. A few color you can see in the picture. Some color, some parallels, mostly those Bowman firsts, but all PSA 10s. I'll show you that a little bit later. So at the end of the break, we'll re-randomize everybody's names. Person two down, you get a wax party spot. Name on top, wax party spot, and the whole lot of Ellie De La Cruz's, which is awesome. The mixer itself, not too shabby. 5 logo fractor boxes, a dynasty box, a Bowman jumbo box, Ellie De La Cruz hunting, 2 Hit Parade 1-of-1 boxes, right? A pristine box, and a box of Panini Immaculate. So the mixer itself is really awesome. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Thanks to the people who bought their spot straight up. Congrats to the people who got involved in the, we ended up doing 4 fillers for it. We appreciate everybody working on those. Congrats again to the winners. All 30 baseball teams are in. Let's go, let's roll it, let's randomize it. 1 and a 5, 6 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got some Johns down to Tristan. 1 and a 5, 6 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Padres down to Mets. And there will be a trade window, trade at your own risk. You don't want that to be the spot that ends up winning the Ellie De La Cruz. Or maybe the trade, I don't know, who knows? Just keep that in mind. John, Padres, Rangers, Braves. Philly got my Dodgers. Jan with the Royals, Last Spot Mojo. Scott with the Reds. Joe with the Blue Jays. John with the Twins and Mariners. Tristan with the Guardians. Joe with the Nationals. David with the A's. James with the Rockies. Phil with the Pirates. Tristan with the Orioles. Brett with the Astros. Logan with the Diamondbacks. Kevin with the Angels. Mike, you got the Brewers and Phillies. Alex with the White Sox. John with the Tigers and Yankees. Jason with the Cubs. John with the Rays. Phil with the Giants. Scott with the Cardinals. Wesley with the Red Sox, Mike with the Marlins, and Tristan with the New York Mets. Logan has the Diamondbacks up for trade. And let's sort by column B. And we will pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we'll have the break just as a visual cue. So we got pristine at that Bowman. 5 of those logo fractor boxes over there. Some Dynasty, the Immaculate, and 2 boxes of this one-of-a-kind edition, which obviously is all one-of-ones. And of course, we got a tub full of Ellie De La Cruz's right here as well, which I'll show you at the end of the break before we do that randomizer. All right, gang, gonna hit the pause button. We'll see you on the other side of the trade window. All right, Chris, here's a question that you probably haven't had hammered over your head. Who's gonna win the Open Championship? It's the British Open this week. Royal Liverpool. Rory just won the Scottish Open last week.
Rory's been hot.
But he's going to win 2 in a row?
When's the last time someone won 2 majors in a row like that?
I don't know.
It's been a minute, I'm assuming.
2 majors in a row?
Yeah.
Scottish
and British Open is kind of.
I guess it would be a little majory, I guess, for the Brits anyway.
Yeah.
Not in a classical sense, but.
It seems like cheap.
Although he did finish second in the U.S. Open, so.
It seems like cheap to say, but anytime Max Homa's in a tournament, I kind of have to go with Max.
Because what, local flavor?
He's just good. He's just great.
he started off the season really well and then really tailed off. He's sort of getting the reputation of he's just a California grass golfer.
Huh?
I do like Max Homa though.
I do too. I don't think Wyndham Clark
Wins another major ever again.
Not that. I'm not saying that.
I say
maybe a little
I don't know
too
if you
soon.
heard my hottish take after the U.S. Open. Well, it's not a hot take. It's just a kind of goofy take after the U.S. Open. Is that if Wyndham Clark, because that automatically puts him on the Ryder Cup team for this year. If Wyndham Clark loses us, if he's the direct reason why we lose the Ryder Cup, I feel like he has to renounce his U.S. citizenship.
That's a big claim to make, Joe. So he's a citizen to no man. He's an international
Right? No way he
man.
wins our Open, our domestic Open, and then just S's the bed for the Ryder Cup. F that.
Stranger things have happened, Joe.
So this is the pool that I'm in. Blocks people into these like tiers right here. See, this is tough to pick Max Homa here when he's up against.
Some good talent. Some good
Right.
golfers in that group.
That's Tom Kim, by the way. Kim Cho Hyun.
See, I think some of the South Korean players should really take like a cue from some of the esports guys. Like I watch a lot of Overwatch. I watch a lot of competitive Overwatch. Obviously, a game that's been dominated by South Koreans pretty much since the inception.
They love Overwatch. They love the Overwatch.
You know,
They'll fill baseball stadiums with Overwatch.
and there's
matches.
some great names. You know, like Carbe. Oh, I mean, one of the greatest to ever do it. Violet, but the E is a 2. And then some of them, like there's Choi Hyobin. Why? Because that's his last name. Choi or Hanbin. Why is his name Hanbin? Because his last name has Hanbin in it. You know, I like that.
All right.
I think he should go by. Oh, I'm sorry, I forget Tom's actual first.
Cho Hyun? Kim Jo Hyun?
Yeah, he should just be Choi Hyobin. And nothing else.
He should be.
We call Tiger.
Although
Tiger Woods is Tiger. He should
it
be
becomes
Choi
a
Hyobin.
problem on the women's side because there's so many Korean women that play golf.
They kind of dominate.
So it's all
prolific.
I've seen where it's like it'd be like a Jiyoung Lee
Yeah.
Lee Jiyoung, and they're 3 because there's like Jihyun was a popular girl's name in Korea that year.
My
and so
favorite,
there's like
my favorite South Korean Overwatch League player's name.
Did I ever tell you my Overwatch name? No, I never. Yeah, I was friends with someone who was the lead writer of Overwatch, Michael Chu.
Michael Chu. I will say it since he's left. What are we doing, guys? They're probably doing a lot of short stuff, which
I don't think he's just like that. I think his time. Yeah, he got so. Those guys burn out in those games. They burn out. It's like the Batman thing. You either live long enough to be the hero, die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself be the villain.
I think we're falling back into that. There is like a raindrop in the ocean of actual lore and story. They're finally into it, and they're like, no, these little shows. I'm going to there's no actual story to that should handle that. We have the same thing as a story since it dropped.
I know, it's hard.
Oh my god,
But people still love it.
I'm gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna go shoot myself now.
People love it. People love the Overwatch. D-backs Padres, no. Reds Royals. Scott, what would you take for the Reds? So Scott Goodman, you're getting offers from Jan, Reds Royals, and John Jackson. Jan is looking to trade Royals. John Jackson is looking for the Reds as well. Give it a few more moments. Nothing's sold out after this, so we can take our time here on this break. This break will most likely be an hour? No, it's got to be less than that, right? I'm overestimating here. No, this break's like half an hour. Right? 10, like there's, how many are in this logo fractor? There's only like, what, five card packs? Yeah, I think I've grossly overestimated this, but how many layers of packings in the pristine? So many. So many. That might take me, that might be the reason why this break takes an hour. All right, let me rehydrate here. Let me get some water for here. Then when we come back, we'll do the break. And like I said, nothing sold out after this. That's how we're kind of taking our time with the trade window. But if you want to get something else done, we've got about probably maybe over an hour. This probably won't take as long as I think it will. Although I could take my time. We can keep working on the high-end mixer or the NT. If we get that a little bit closer tonight, I could pop it into a filler tonight, and maybe we can try to get that on the books tomorrow. We can keep working on those Omaha mixer fillers. We keep working on that 15-box quick hit mixer. Oh, we can do that optic tonight. We got time for that. What do you think about this? Here's the last filler, 15-team giveaway, and that unlocks a half case break of optic basketball, which is also a wax party break. Could be cool to give away a wax party spot tonight. So it'd be a nice little, once we do this baseball mixer, it could be a nice little change of pace to get to a basketball mixer.
Also, Toddlers, the story, Christian Bezekos.
They bothered my kid at 4-star team when I was younger. I couldn't handle it.
All that and more, live from the open.
Artificial intelligence, groundbreaking transparent food technology, and intuitive design inside and out. This is an all-new GLC, completely reimagined.
What if buildings can tell you how they can be more efficient? Well, with IBM, you can use software to help you connect and analyze data from HVACs to elevators to lights.
What if we use AI-driven insights to pinpoint inefficiency?
Yep, and act on it. Saving energy, money. Yep, that's a big one. Now you build something better for everyone. That's the sustainability solution IBM, the global real estate company, created. What will you create? IBM, let's create.
Supply chain is mostly the natural routes. TSO Supply Chain is the world leader in delivering innovative end-to-end solutions from e-commerce to leadership. We're all in on innovation. Our
technology and experience give you the power to accelerate your supply chain and deploy best-in-class solutions, all supported by our market-leading workforce. So you can take your business from where you are today to where you always wanted to be. All innovation, no boundaries. DHL Supply Chain.
Why did I choose Safeway? I love my electric car. So when my windshield got cracked, I trusted the experts at Safeway. With their state-of-the-art technology, they replaced the windshield, recalibrated the car's camera, and then recycled my old glass.
Safe light replace. Safe light replace.
Replace, recalibrate, recycle.
Ryan, sorry, I caught the tail end. What is the optic break is after the bell? No, it is not. That is not full yet. But I'm saying that could be something we can do after this break, if we wanted to.
I went from a size 20 to size 6. Before it got along, nothing seemed to work. I was exercising terribly now every day. It was really discouraging. The go was so easy, the weight just falls off.
The wolf in the wild and your dog both share a hunger for meat. So we've added 20% more meat to protein-rich Blue Wilderness. Go wild with Blue Wilderness.
Your dog is a wolf.
20% more meat. Class is now in session on Golf Pass. This season's School of Golf. Get your notebook, grab your clubs, and follow along as award-winning instructor Mark Dahl and big break champion Blair O'Neill run you through tips, drills, and answers to some of the toughest golf questions. Binge every lesson and keep your game sharp with pro-level instruction. School of Golf, now streaming, only on Golf Pass.
Excuse me. Let's go.
When he was a boy, John Lennon used to take the train to Hoylake to see a girl who was sleeping there.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. No deals were done, although there was some trade chatter. So that list right there remains the same, Monday the 17th.
Lyrics of Lennon's love songs. First
Thanks, everybody, for getting in. All right, let's work on the base heavier stuff first. Here's that 2022 Bowman box. There are Ellie De La Cruz possibilities in here. So Scott Goodman, pay attention here in this one. First box, lead off. One thing I wanted to check, I think all card chip in this, right? Actually, it doesn't say, but I'll declare it all card chip. Hear ye, hear ye. I, Joe Jaspy, king of the breakers in this vast land, declare all card chip to be Jaspy's Ellie De La Cruz baseball mixer. It has been decreed. Forsooth, I shall placeth the great seal of the breaker, indicating that all cards ship, and all rejoice in the land with a happy face. Oyez, oyez. This break is now in session.
You need to just stay committed to the club that you pull for that specific shot, and then and have no regrets on what you did.
We got a Wander Franco. Rookie card for the Tampa Bay Rays, John Jackson.
We're always hitting balls in the air. We're always trying to hit it high. Maybe carry bumpers, stuff like that. Out here, sometimes you got to play it on the ground. So I think just adjusting to that is something that you have to do and get over it.
Just trying to get the lines off the tees. I know that there's certain homes that you have to take advantage of.
We got 80 cap, those slightly thicker Invicta cards. And our first autograph of 3, I think, is 400 out of 499. Bowman first autograph, that's Gavin Conticello. Conticello. Contiseo?
I would think so, just based off the weather forecast. I would think
Conticello?
pretty average in regards to the weather.
Conticello, I suppose, would be a little more Italian, or Conticello, if you want to do it that way. Don't know. Or if I put a Spanish twist to it, it's Contiseo. Anyway, Gavin goes to Logan. Tried to trade, couldn't trade Mojo. With the way the Diamondbacks have been drafting of late, could be another big name in the pipeline.
The Navy played yesterday with very windy conditions, and they played really, really hard, especially off the tee. There's some really long holes. It was really hard to hit the fairway with the crosswing, especially at the backhand.
We got Adrian Shigusti. Man, these are really jamming me up today. 36 out of 199, purple paper. I think I'm going to go with Shigusti.
Generally a passing shower here and there, not a deadly rain, but there is wind each and every day as well. 10 to 20 miles per hour sustained. The gusts may be even higher.
There's Goldie to 399.
How these golfers attack this golf.
Excuse me. Get a little cough drop here. Yeah, I'm alive. All right, I'm alive, folks. Barely.
I think 15 is still a gettable hole. You'll have enough with these players, with these fairways, and they'll reach the screen at 620. They're going to have to fit that second shot in. They're very narrow openings in the screens. And I like the way the finishing for work. I know Reynolds, he may differ on the 17th and 16th, and really strong about 4-16 back teams for the team.
O'Neal Cruz rookie card for the Buccos. Phil with the Pirates.
17, which we'll see from Aaron. I know there's a lot of great short holes in this game without particularly 8-hole and true, which is not as noticeable maybe in the finishing.
We got Jose Fermin. Cleveland, this is for you. Tristan with the Guardians.
Walking around, and we'll hear what Aaron has to say. 18 out of that out of bounds all the way down, not only on the tee shot, but the second shot as well. You have to cross it over the out of bounds.
We got a Lava Cooper Kinney to 399. That's for Tampa Bay. John. Another Wander Franco rookie card for John.
I want Sam Burns and his group just played maybe an hour ago. Into the wind is 137 yards. We got a slight breeze here, but Sam, what do you think? Was that hit 8 rounds? Did he still jumped into the play one? on 60 with 3 other players who could be the only player.
And we got Jose Ramos, atomic autograph, 56 out of 100.
One came back to his feet, so he could actually do it. The other one went over the green.
That'll be for Phil and the Dodgers.
The ball's right there. It'll be a 20-yard bunker shot into the wind. You're going to have to use a 60-degree wedge to get over that big lip. I don't know. I think this is the second race is that was it. I did know that NFL, of course, has one heck of a record in defining out the best players. It defined out the best player in 2014. That year, he led strokes game total. We know it did define out the best player in 2016. You could certainly argue all the way back to Walter Hagen and Bobby Jones, the best years maybe golf's ever had. Certainly defined out. And this golf course had a lot of first. And the first French that ever win, the only one that ever win here, that's not massive one here. The first Frenchman, and the only one for a long period of time. The first Argentinian, the only one.
We got Diego Velasquez to 199 for the Giants. That's going to go to Phil.
You mentioned 2006, it was baked like a good baguette tiger.
And that's that. Let's get this pristine rolling here. Let's go over the large, awkward size box. Now this, some of you remember, are like Russian nesting dolls, where they have a pack that reveals a pack with another pack inside. Takes a bit. Pristine, pretty solid product though, in spite of the time it takes to open all this sort of stuff. This is definitely like a box that's fun to like buy for yourself and then like and rip all these packs. In terms of speed and efficiency, it doesn't quite tick those boxes, but from what I remember when we did like cases of this stuff inside, usually pretty nice. Once you finally harvest all the hits out of these husks. I feel like I'm shucking corn.
Just open. Presented by.
I think these were traditionally just regular base cards, I want to say, and inserts.
When your traveler adventure is more of a misadventure, it matters when you stay.
And then those were numbered, maybe, possibly autographed.
Hilton, for the stay.
The cards that were banded around the top of the pack. Oh yeah, there we go. Juan Soto. Jersey and autograph. Washington Nationals edition. Joe Simone with that.
Like the elephant of life, with one account that has the flexibility and rewards you need, you're ready to take on elephants, windmills, overdraft charges, and ATM fees. That's what you want.
Got Jared Walsh to 50 for the Angels.
The golf is mini.
JD Martinez to 25 for the Dodgers?
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed, you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
Determination, extremes happen.
Yeah, this would be Dodgers edition. All right, and the encased cards. Got a Willie Adames. For the Brewers, that's going to be Mike Somich. We got Barry Larkin for the Reds to 75. That will be for Scott Goodman. We got Matt Vierling to 15 for the Phillies. Kyle Muller autograph, rookie autograph for the Braves. John. Brian Reynolds to 50. And we got a Sonny Gray for the Reds. 17 out of 50 for Scott Goodman and the Red Licks.
When bucket list needs checking. Work trips need crushing.
All right, now let's do some logo fractors. 2022 Topps Chrome Logo Fractor Edition. Oh, I see. I remember now. I remember you. So here's just regular Topps Chrome stuff. Also, speaking of Topps Chrome drops not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday after that, 26th. 20-something? So, pre-order your teams now before someone else does. ABC always be closing. And here's Brandon Crawford, Goldschmidt. You can see the MLB logos in the background, logo fractor, which is kind of a cool look. There's Tyler McGill, 4 out of 99. For the Mets, that'll be for Tristan. We got Jose Ramirez, logo fractor to 199. Cleveland, this is for you, also for Tristan. And we got a Rafael Devers to 250 for the Red Sox. It's going to be for Wesley. As you wish. Don't worry, Rex. I will not. I will not. I guess we'll just do this one at a time.
Tiger did not do it in 2006. But if you add that strokes gained off the tee and strokes gained approach together, what Tiger did in 2006, well, that's what he did. Came off record at full length that year. That's the best ever strokes gained all strike performance in this strokes gained era. He won 8 times in 2006. He also won the PGA Championship.
There's Brandon Marsh. It must be some sort of variation. Sort of celebration variation. That's still Angel Edition here. Kevin Smith. JT Real Muto to 199. Phillies. Mike Somich. Luis Robert. Green. For the White Sox, that'll be for Alex. And there's another Brandon Marsh for the Angels, purple, to 250. All right, and your logo fractures, which I think look really cool. Here's O'Neal Cruz, rookie, pink, logo fractor. Pirates, Phil. To 199. And then we got a Kettle Marte to 199. That will be for Logan. There's a Wander Franco rookie card for John Jackson and the Rays. Logo fractors. Got a blue logo fractor, Giancarlo Stanton 150. For the Yankees, that'll be for John, and Matt Chapman to 199. That'll be for the Blue Jays. That's going to go to Joe Costa. Yeah, I suppose maybe in the one of one, the Hit Parade one of one product. Is that a possibility? Maybe it's a possibility. I don't know what year it is, but
There's the science of the game. There's the philosophy. Then there's the feel. With 30 unique muscles, 27 bones.
oh wait, Rex, I thought we weren't going to talk about. Thought we weren't going to talk about that.
When the connection feels right, you're in complete control. And it all starts right here.
We got Trevor Rogers gold to 50.
You founded your kayak.
And we got Starling Marte to 150 for the Mets. That'll be for Tristan. Trevor Rogers for Mike. And the fish.
Instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Let's talk about sex. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
This product has changed my life 100%.
I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today.
All right. Let's do that Immaculate first. Then we'll do the Dynasty, then the One of Ones. Then we'll give away the Wax Party invites and the Ellie De La Cruzes. You know, speaking of Cheech and Chong, Rex, Cheech is in the movie, a movie I just watched, Tin Cup. I forgot that he was in there. It's the caddy. All-around buddy with Kevin Costner in that movie. Good movie, Tin Cup. All right, we've got a Andy Young for the Arizona Diamondbacks, 2 out of 49. Big piece of his jersey going to Logan and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yeah, he has. Cheech Marine has a pretty extensive catalog of work. Oh, accidentally grabbed 2 here. We got Mike Trout, piece of the lumber, 4 out of 25. From 2021 Immaculate. A little blast in the past. Remember the blockchain cards? There's one. Joe Adele for the Angels. I don't know if these are worth anything or relevant, but we'll send it to you, Kevin. Maybe there are some people still working on those. We got David Peterson, 29 out of 77, 3-color patch and autograph for the Mets, Tristan. Another Met, 1999, J.D. Davis. Another Met for Tristan. Then we got Shane McClanahan, rookie patch and autograph. Nice, 1 out of 25. It's a pretty strong one for John in Tampa Bay. And the final one in here is Jesus Sanchez, 40 out of 51. So John gets the McClanahan, and we stay in Florida. Mike Samich has the Miami Marlins, gets the Jesus Sanchez.
I just don't see the benefit always of being transparent and telling us everything. They come to us and discuss, the sponsor of PJ Tour, the transfer, everyone's happy with that sponsor.
All right, good stuff here. Dynasty.
Everyone's happy with business people who don't have the knowledge and experience in that world to make those decisions. But I think we do have a different input.
Good luck.
Member in football position. I do think there needs to be some transparency. I've tried to early my career.
This way, yeah. Excuse me. You go this way. So for the Dodgers, it's Cody Bellinger, 2 out of 5, 2-color patch and autograph. Nice. And that's going to go to Phil. It's got my Dodgers. Phil. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo. All right. Now to the Hit Parade one-of-a-kind edition. Obviously, all one-of-ones. I guess looks like the first series of 2023. Good luck, everybody. It's gonna be, wow, a one-of-one dual auto. Don Mattingly and Wade Boggs. Yankees edition of Don Mattingly, Boston edition of Wade Boggs. No. We gotta make one person happy and one person sad. Wesley has the Red Sox and John Jackson has the Yankees. All right, we'll do that randomizer along with the other randomizers at the end. All right. Final card of the mixer is a Colossal Ken Griffey Jr. relic. Wow. 1/1. John Jackson with Seattle. John, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo. All right. Now randomizer time. First of all, here's a look at all the Ellie De La Cruzes. Here are the color parallels here. Really, really nice stuff. And the rest of them are these Chrome Prospects Bowman Firsts. And they're all PSA 10. So this is a pretty awesome way to jumpstart a collection here, especially if you're looking for Ellie De La Cruz's. Chris is here too. Is he the hottest prospect in baseball hobby-wise right now?
Yeah. I don't even think it's close.
Really?
I think
More than Corbin Carroll, more than Wander Franco, more than Adley Rutschman.
Adley, yeah. I just
in terms of like first, second year players?
He's just so exciting.
More than one. Yeah, he really is.
Cycle De La Cruz and just all the stuff he's been doing. What was that? Like the fastest recorded infield out ever. Like, it's just, he's been showing off all 5 tools for the last month and a half now. It's just
he's pretty good.
Hard to deny.
All right, so everyone's got a chance at that. So that's 1 through 30. Let's gather everybody's names. Control C. Let's put into a blank list here. And then let's do the dual auto 1/1 first. That's New York Yankees and that's Boston Red Sox. We'll use 1 dice roll for both lists. It's going to be 8 times, 3 into 5. The dual auto first. Team on top gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Boston will get it. 3 and a 5, 8 times. That's going to be for you, Wesley, with the Red Sox after 8. Sorry, John, with the Yankees. But there's the 1/1 NT dual auto. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We've got NT in the store right now. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. ABC, always be closing. And Wes, all aboard! Woo-hoo! All aboard the Big Hit Express. You're welcome, man. Thanks for getting in. All right. Now, the big stuff here. Once again, we're going to go 8 times. Top 2 get wax party invites. Top name gets a wax party invite and the Ellie De La Cruz's. After 8, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8th and final time. Fingers crossed, everybody. Spot 3, that's the worst spot because you're so close, but not quite, John Jackson. Thanks for giving it a shot, though. 3 through 30, appreciate you, thank you. But there can be only 2. Second name, it's good, but you're not getting the Ellie De La Cruz's, but a wax party invite. Alex, that's nice. That's not bad, right? Chance it's monsters. But the name on top gets the wax party invite and the Ellie De La Cruz's. Wesley Mullinax. Woo! After 8 times, wins the dual auto, wins the wax party spot, and all of those Ellie De La Cruz's after 8. Wow. And that's with a spot he got straight up. PSA 10, PSA 10, PSA 10, 10, 10, 10, Ellie, Della, Ella, A, Ellie De La Cruz. Yeah. Nice. And then here's the Aqua one. There's another Aqua one. There's the Mega Box Refractor one. And then a pristine Sapphire Blue. Centering, surface, corners, all a 10. The edge has got the 9.5. And it's the blue parallel out of Sapphire. Let's do a quick count just to make sure. I got this 1, 2, 3. I should have been doing that. 4, 5 at the beginning. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We said in the title 23 cards total. And the wax party invite, Wes. Congrats again, man. Thanks for getting in. Really appreciate you. Thanks, everybody, for giving this a go. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next baseball break. Bye-bye. Wow. Woo! Never won anything like this. Congrats, man. Well, now you have. Thanks to JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and thanks for you venturing into this break. You still got a chance to win the grand prize. I guess we'll just keep those right there. Sorry. Now that that's there, you have to realize there's going to be buckets being shot all the time. I mean, Kobe. Nope. Kobe. Oh, that was online. It was short. Kobe. Off. It's hard to shoot a baseball. And I kind of do it now. So it's practically now. You gotta look at it a little hard.
Needs progress here at Liverpool.
That's right. Oh yeah, kiss it off the glass. Oh, you got it.
Changes to the course of the new part for the second. It's called Little Line, and is named for Point Lake is one of those courses that doesn't look dramatic on entry, right? It's just got a lot of very it's got a lot of patience and kind of with the baby obviously and just really steep ball and it's bumpers. And then it's got a great ending where it's really got both together.
Wes, if you're still listening, maybe buy a lottery ticket. Powerball, Mega Millions, they're up a lot.
Mercedes got to take it back to last year, Cam Smith, final round at the St. Andrews, and it was special.
Yes, it was. Cameron Smith, Cameron Young, that's one of the shot around for mid-fifth year. Red Liner played well.
40 of 13, I believe, at 18 under. All the great all 14 was the initial truck. 30 years. That's not nearly the best up and down of that final run. Now we come right here. I think this is one for the ages here. Road home. Yeah, maybe. But no way out.
Maybe Wes is celebrating right now. What are we doing with these, ladies and gentlemen? If you were Wes, and you were his hobby portfolio manager, what would you do? I think I mentioned I'd probably sell most of these ones. Keep a few of them and keep the color. Right, because I'd want to hold on to some. I'd want to cash in a little bit right now. I'd want to cash in on some of them now, get the immediate return, and then save some for the long term. Just put them in a drawer. Forget about it, you know. Checking on Ellie De La Cruz when he's a Hall of Famer 20 years later.
I never really expect too much of myself. I think I expect to
Hey, you're welcome, Wes. Thanks for getting in. The spot straight up as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, Mr. Frank. We all getting the wax party proper. Wax party proper. Get that tuxedo pressed. You know, don't get it done early, Frank. You know how many times we've all done this before. We've waited too long. And we got to go to the cleaner and be like, "Oh, can you get this done by this date?" And then you're like, you know, and they're like, "Excuse me, sir, when is the wedding? When's the party?" It's like, "Well, this weekend, sir. It's Tuesday. I need it by Friday." Oh man, and it's just, and then they're giving you dirty looks, and then they're gonna have to charge extra. How much extra? That much extra. Then you're going to the other dry cleaners down the street, and you're like, "These guys told me this. Can you do any better?" I mean, you spent half a day running around town getting that done. Just get it done early. Just get it done early. You know, just make life easy on yourself. All right, I guess my timing was actually pretty correct by the time I put all the stuff away and did all that sort of stuff. What should we do? I know that not a lot of quantity on the site. We do have a lot of quality on the site. I was hoping we'd do some basketball. We still can. We still have time for it. Or at least maybe get this filler done so I can post the next filler. And that you can win your way into a wax party. This break itself is not a wax party break, but you can win your way into a wax party break. So give it a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Everything else will probably, I don't know, if we fill that basketball break by the bottom of the hour, that's only a half-hour break. We can give away another wax party spot, get even closer. I was hoping we'd get some spots moving here while we were doing the other break, but not gotten a single order in the last hour.
I just love the game so much, but the game doesn't love me. I mean, at least I can hit the golf ball recently. Like not top shot. Not top shot. I'm in a rhythm. Oh, I'm in a rhythm. You got
When the details take precedence, the rest was perfectly in place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful legends from one day.
I got that reverse down, reverse down.
It's not the whole under.
You got scared about my knees. You saw my low center of gravity and my arms stretched out. You got a defender on you. You need that unstoppable title. Actually, it's unguardable. I couldn't guard it. You just got to make the shots, that's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Teddy Jaspie made a very big mistake. He found an over the door. He got an over the door basketball hoop. No basketball. We got to find a basketball. So we're just using a foam baseball, but what a mistake. What a mistake. We've been playing that all day long now.
Those who critique them this old, maybe a little something to prove here at this brand new Park 317 was absolutely stunning.
Now I did get new shoes. They are kind of for running. Thanks. On?
Adding a little extra to this finishing stretch, you think about 15, likely to play downwind a par 5, then 16, a par 4, 17 here. A lot can go wrong. You see the bunkers there, particularly the one on the right. Could be a headache, and then a par 5, 18th hole. You can be 3-4 back, and you can still make a move. So this new 17th, it replaces the old par 3, 15th hole. And this is the first time this new 17th will be played at the Oval. 136 yards with a raised green, bunkers and fall-off areas on all sides. And it comes right out. It's clear, we'll be able to see way out. Looking out on the deep estuary, it is just majestic. And Aaron Overholser is back. So the 10-year walk us through this regular hole. The shot. Very good. Behind the that was right at first. And when I look at this, 80,000 yards per day. From here, from the tee back here, you got the grandstand around the tee box. There's going to be a lot of people on some purely players. They are dearly to get that shot on the 17th hole. But when you look at it from this vantage point, you don't see much of the green. You see this basically like a negative edge. It's like kind of like a wall, but then they go in the middle. And then you see the bunker on the left, the very bunker, and you see that pattern of bunker in front that will stop with anything that comes up short on that corner. And walk. You get 5 miles an hour. Potentially has a chance to win 150 miles an hour. We will have a walk of some 136 yards down this path with just gorgeous. The way they designed the hole, just beautiful. All the running grasses, lake grasses, and the sea grasses that kind of comprise this area. It's just absolutely beautiful the way they did it. And they made it look 150 years old, which is in and of itself, considering that it's brand new hole.
We have
especially from when I played in 2006 when we played the opposite way, when we were the team was where the green was going. And the green was where the tee is, and it's like downwind. With all respect to that hole, it wasn't a great hole. It was a flip left. The guy that I was talking to today.
You're talking about learning, right? You're talking about, I don't know if I'm sorry. That's the one.
Call him out. You never know. Behind red card. Okay. Red card crack. Crack. I know. There are 3 guys in the ball. They're really kind of across the coast here. Retaining ball. You're not going to have one that I would say back right, back left, front right. You're going to have a 20-footer. And that's it. So if you can play the middle of this green every day, that's a smart play. Now, if you want to get a little cheeky with it, you got a front left flag here. The greens are going to be soft. If you spin it that ball, this is front left flag. It's going all the way down that green and into that cavernous bunker. Okay? If you pull it on the wind,
Wind's moving a little bit off the right today. Pulling on the left. Find this bunker right here. Now this one isn't as bad unless it gets all the way back to the
I was nervous.
If you get in the bunker here, on the outflow, right here, oh no! In direction, especially when it's coming off the west in this direction, or off the right, that's the bunker to miss it now. The really bad spot outside of the town is this bunker here on the right side of the grid.
Oh, that's an H.
To the right. It's the other
Double H's. $1,000 cancel out.
If I drop another one, if you come a little short, that will curve around that way. This is the
Acceleration to the right of the
and then well, it's going to make its way back into the bunker. And now you're on the downslope. So this is a fabulous design. 136 yards.
Nice. Still H's.
At this bunker down here. Because this is the one where I really want people to see how deep this really is. If you were to spin it off this tree and find yourself down here, take a look at this. As I'm walking in this bunker, here's the ball that I threw in there. I'm up on the top. If you barely see the tip of the flying swing, I am 6 foot high, and that prevented face on the head. So this is a very good shot if you don't want to have
Behind the black man.
If you are going to win this 151st Open Championship, you're going to have to deal with this hole in all kinds of different ways. It's going to be a tougher hole than we think. That's for sure.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Seattle. I think this is a much better overall with respect to 15 at LACC. We're going to get two guys who know all about it with us now. That's Grant Moyer. He is the Executive Director of Governance for the RNA. Grant, thanks for being with us. Alex Beggs. Alistair, former club captain here at Royal Liverpool. Actually, he did a power jump to Rory McIlroy back in 2014. Also the head of sustainable agronomy for the RNA. So, first of all, where did the idea for this?
It was online. It's not getting, it's like my putting. It's like online.
Playing golf is since 1860.
Discoloration, that little block.
And the story really to go on a trip to Florida in 2013. Not been there before, obviously seen the professional on TV many times. Had the Oxygen play. Thought it was a wonderful hole. Always going to start with a short par 3 hole. Is there a possibility of strengthening the hole by creating a hole of that time? And when we were there,
Right. Clear out the showcases.
So I'm thinking, can we do that? Can we play golf for 40 years? And so we looked at one of the Harry
Alright. Long range. From the corner of the showcase.
Well, we can make a better hole.
Ooh! Thought I had it.
The changing of the ability to create a short par 3 hole, slightly uphill, backfire, reviews, also gave us the opportunity to potentially the par 550, the par 580, for the long again. So that really, Rich, was the genesis of the hole. So yeah, we also allowed I started talking to
You're going to break the door for sure.
I said, what do you think of this idea? They said, I like that idea. I then had a chat with her.
Alright.
This crack right here.
This will be the moment when the John told out from the RNA. They like the idea. Martin Ebert liked the idea. So we then
Desire.
and Martin designed the detail.
Great concern about how the wind lays down and make the
Yeah, we got mouse hole track.
Generally speaking, with
the pressure's on.
to be specific on why is this in your estimation now?
Why don't the shots no pressure? Can't do it.
The only year in 2006.
Well, primarily, I think that this is a better
Inside, you got. Can you turn the door in a little bit? Like stop.
It's not quite modern standards, obviously, we all know that. The wind gives it its teeth, the fairway bunkers are keen, so, you know, there's you know, it's like any fairway bunker, there's probably
What's the art? Like we're the 9 courses in the village.
And then, again, the great thing about
Go up and under, but no. The lane was closed off by fucking Steven Adams over here. We got Chris Steven Adams.
I'm like Kenneth Walsh.
Yeah, I got
Snap Randolph.
seriously. I mean, we got like prime Perk. So you just clogged up the lane and just played that beat. I know. I turned a corner. And I was like, oh, oh, right. Yeah. You're probably gonna step over me and maybe you were too small in my Too small. I'm actually trying to shoot like a bastard. You're shooting like beer pong stuff.
Yeah, that's all right. It's two.
I'm actually putting four fingers out of here.
My hand.
I mean, use like 3 fingers. 2 fingers.
With artificial intelligence, groundbreaking transparent loop technology, there are intuitive design inside and out.
Oh, go grading style? That was online though. No.
It is. Joe, this is the most insane.
How would you go? I mean, he's like, his eye level's like at almost at basket, right?
If you didn't know, you probably saw him. He was there in summer.
So he's at 7. So like he'd be just. I mean, it's as online for most people. It's still up there.
He was at summer. What's too much to watch?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, watch. It's just in slow motion, and people are just—they don't even know. They can't comprehend it. You know, just the all time weird.
Wait.
But I mean, this is also false. Again. It could be really more things. It just goes. I'm like, it's like, it's.
He just kind of like, but like his wrist almost goes so far back.
Spins the ball and then goes.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's so insane. But he did it. And I mean, he made it.
Yeah. That's what they say, right? It's just like, listen, golf swing, baseball swing, and pitching motion, you're naturally comfortable for you. You know, everyone has a different swing, everyone has a different throw, different shot, everyone has different ways to shoot a basket.
24 hours, 0 heart rate.
British Open as the all because the ISDRA is in the World Championship of the United Nations of golf with 30 countries and territories.
Now, I don't know, maybe you just think, maybe you just need like a defender right here.
10 open titles, great for your appreciation. For Gary Player with 20 last in 2012. Runaway 2010 and the whole
Kind of have to get into a business.
as a child, without the walk,
You're one more. Got it. Oh, that's off. No, that's off. Got it. There we go. I'll just be hustling back down the court, reading my veins. You know, I might hit you with a bow and arrow. I hit you with a bow and arrow, you know. I might hit that shot and hit you with the guitar. I'll get rebounds.
I like when the Caleb Bridges.
So I got to do the execute on the bounce restoration. It's fun to baseball.
Situation.
I gotta keep in rhythm.
Step into it.
Got it. Alright, it's alright. In rhythm. It's okay, in rhythm, you got it. Getting there.
We're out. It is so old.
Well, I had to get the angle. I can't. It's not a regular bucket. I gotta get sky high and then come down. Like aim at the it's either gotta be a soft touch or you gotta aim high. Impossible? Anything is possible!
Very quiet, but very intense. Seeing the how people treated him. Definitely toughness in his play.
It's
One more, that's all I needed.
First try.
Yeah, first try.
First attempt. Woo! Oh, we got a new mic.
Yeah, new mic. I got a little tiny mic over there.
No Yeti. We called it on the Yeti.
It's a smaller profile, I think. Smaller profile, I like the sound. I don't know, I'll listen to the tape and see how it sounds tonight. Actually, do me a favor and watch some of tonight's videos and just let me know what you think sound-wise tomorrow.
Yeah.
No rush, just for science. Ooh.
Stuttering is never physiological. The biggest misconception is that people who stutter because they know exactly what it is.
Right.
I don't need you to worry that they are uncomfortable. You just need to listen.
Charles, what's going on? Am I doing Bowman's best if it sells out tonight? Yes, but I think we're a little ways from that, Charles. We got 2 fillers to go on it. Yeah, we got those 2 spots, those 2 full spots, that is, plus those 2 fillers we got to work on. I'd be surprised if we got that done in the next 15 minutes. In fact, Charles, it just seems like the writing is on the wall. Last order I got was about over 2 hours ago, so I think we're gonna call it pretty soon. No, it's I just loaded that up earlier today. I guess what can we squeeze in? I suppose I can do some soccer. That's a very quick break, 1 box break of immaculate soccer. If we want to do that before we close out the night, we can do it. I know, I feel like I need a Gatorade Zero. No, you're spot on.
Expecting their first ever child before. As we continue here live from the Open, we will continue to preview this championship here in North Dakota. Take a look at some of the challenging closing holes down the stretch here in North
Presented by the new custom fit AMG 430 drivers. Go far, faster.
Says that he was an amazing
your vacation. It matters where you stay. Like the Hilton.
Let's talk about when you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt.
Like something had been knocked out from underneath you. What you have to do is say, don't worry, we got this part 100%.
The whole process is very strange.
It made me feel like I'm a rock star.
When he kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back. I remember this feeling.
He started getting
Basketball, regular basketball. So like 5 6 is like one. Sounds like
I'm trying to buy those in bulk.
I don't think we need more than one.
What? I mean, when we're running drills and practices.
You're right.
When we're running layout lines.
Yeah. No,
When I get the mini rack for and have 3-point contests.
the five ball
Right.
rack. I think it's actually that's definitely a good idea. It's a great idea.
Alright, see, told you.
Alright, you need anything, man?
No, are you out?
I am out.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. We'll see how things are going. I may be on early tomorrow.
Okay.
I think that just depends.
Depends on what else you have going tomorrow.
Yeah, we're shipping out tomorrow.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we'll see.
You know, like, at the very least, if you just want to, like, at the very least, go live with people and just let it run. You just let it run or just go through orders and I mean, get it running well. Very effective also for me. Alright. I'll show you.
foreclosures from you in the old world where Oakdale, living in St. Anne's, Edinburgh, St. George's, Fulton, Scotland, St. Andrews, Deerfield, Curtis, next year will be in Troy. We're in Fort Rush, in Northern Ireland in 2025 by forces in all. England is well represented this week, 17 Englishmen in the field, including 4 women pedigree, who saw players, brand players, bits. Was openly just inside the top 10 match players. Good golf played so too. Tommy completed Justin Rose with the Pebble Beach earlier this year. Here is Matthew Fitzpatrick.
I think Tommy Fleetwood's the home hero this week. I think Shane's opening was, something incredibly special. I feel like the Irish people have probably a little bit better connection with that era as well. So I feel like English fans, don't get me wrong, are fantastic, but I just feel like that Irish connection, I remember being there, obviously a lot of groups ahead of Shane, but there was just something about it that was a little different. So I'm sure there ain't nothing special coming down the stretch. I don't know what will be, but tonight, I think it'll be a little bit different.
Last Englishman to win on English soil was 54 years ago, the great Tony Jack and Lily. One story this week is Matthew Jordan Whiskey, a member of Liverpool and Infield. He's a three-time club champion here. Maybe catches lightning in a bottle like Ben Burns 20 years ago. Fleetwood is. Matt Fitzpatrick records will be on the charts. He grew up in Southport, played here at time. He knows the membership. He gets a step on Sunday, and he does. As Tony did all those years ago, let's retire Jeff that would feel like Nick Taylor winning
2006, first, the passing of his father.
Saving with Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance to fit your need. You can save $700 just by switching. Oh, higher on the nice side. On the top of the pile. Only pay for what you need. Realtor.com will help you find
All right, friends, I think we're going to call it. Charles, thanks for checking in. Anyone else who's still up and awake, hanging out, appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for listening in. Thanks for lurking. We'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a big kind of a sorting, shipping out day. So I'm not sure if Chris will be live a little bit earlier tomorrow like he usually is, but he'll see if he can. Otherwise, normal time. I'll be back at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, and we'll do this silliness all over again.